Okay. Let's go find the song that we're supposed to start off with. There we go. We'll go Sonic CD, that's fine. Okay. Let's move it over. I gotta remember to turn on the game audio because it can't hear itself. Alright, let's get it going. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back tonight with even more action Taimanin. We've also got Zenless Zone 0 for the first time. That's going to be an addition for sure. I told you it was coming. But to start off, we've got action Taimanin here today. We've got Christmas. It's Christmas, everybody. My favorite time of year for the most part. I love Halloween because it's right there by my birthday. It's a fun time all around. And then we've got Christmas. Christmas is here once again, and then New Year's will be following shortly. Can you believe it? Christmas. Less than a week away. Gotta turn the heater off. That kind of cold nowadays anyways. How's everybody been though? Is everybody ready for Christmas? I know I sure am. Action Taimanin though is certainly ready for Christmas because we've got ourselves a brand new costume. Like, my goodness, we have got the Phantom Shiranui costume. It's her original costume, an RPGX exclusive that once again comes over to the game, and fantastic stuff over here. It's her young outfit. Asagi also has a young outfit as well, but it's effectively the same one as is her original ninja outfit that made her so very famous. This is a pretty neat outfit to say the least. I like it a lot. This is one that I was like hoping that would get in the game because I actually like it a lot better than the original. Because like this one's just like, you know, she starts off with this from the original Taimanin Yukikaze series. I never really liked it that much. I gave it to Rinko because it looks better on her. But now that we have the original certainly does look a hell of a lot better. Let's take a closer look. Okay. So it's pretty much the same for the most part, except that she has the bow. It doesn't have the cutouts on there. I guess as she got older, she realized she's got to shorten up her hair. Keeps getting caught on stuff. And looks the same for the most part. It just has a different set of frills and everything like that. But for the most part, this costume, most importantly, it has the twin tails. Yukikaze herself has, you know, the same sort of look on there. I mean, you can also tell that she truly is her mother's daughter because they share the same styling for hair, the same hair color. They don't share every single capacity of each other, but hey, they are mother and child. That's what gave me the interesting thing for today's thumbnail. I posted it on the Reddit page from what I remember, but I like it. I like this one a lot. It makes me very happy to see this one's finally in. I like this hairstyle. I wish I could really give it to a lot of other characters because it looks really nice. But how we doing there, Timaniverse? Grit Simmons, Raptor. Everybody's having a good time. It's going to be a good Christmas, to say the least. This also doesn't have the little hip things on there. It's like her original costume from what is it? Her original costume, like right here where the pelvic bone meets, it goes all the way over there. In the actual, like, you know, the visual novel itself, it goes to here. So it's got like that 2 inches less of fabric. I guess they've really grown up and they've just said, we're going to go for it and put it on there. But you can give her original, let's go back here. We'll give her original, you can give her original hairstyle where she cuts it all off. I like that a lot. Her original hairstyle and her new hairstyle are just fine. I like them both. But it makes you think, like, my goodness, she's been growing that hair ever since she was born. And now she decides, you know what, I'm just going to cut it all off. She has like the working mom haircut, and this is like when she's obviously younger. But you can take off the skirt. You can keep her original hairstyle. And you know what? It's the first time in a long time we've actually gotten a hairstyle that totally doesn't obscure how fat of an ass she's got. Like, my goodness, they don't call her Big Mom for nothing. Like, it's pretty great. And finally, you can take it off of there. It's great. It looks almost like Emily's outfit, because Emily's outfit has like all of these components taken off in the first place. I wish you could do that with the original outfit, because you can't change anything for it. Because like if you didn't know already, each one of these costumes is a different body. They just have like, well, it's like they're tied to the body for the most part from what I remember. But if you go into like the asset files for the game, like they're different textures, but they're all different bodies. They just keep changing the head. Not change the head, it's keep the head, change the body. It's weird for me because it's like this is like the secondary accessories icon. It's like it's the same kind that Shiranui has on her head, so I'm thinking like, oh, I can hit this button and it's gonna remove the thing from the top of her head. No, it doesn't do that. I like this costume a lot. I had skipped Francis because I needed to save some money because I had something very expensive I had to do recently. But since that has passed, I can buy the costume I really wanted, which is a super hot mom. The hair itself does not have any let's take a look. The hair itself does not have any real hard jiggle physics to it. It's very rigid. That's something I don't like about it, is like it's too rigid, because like when she shakes her, where's that? It's there it is. Oh, I think that more or less extends from the fact that she's like, she does this and her body is like too stiff. Her hair is like suspended in the air through the power of hairspray. Yeah, that's it, because she doesn't have like the easing in the beginning of her end of her animation, so it makes her look like she's like flopping around like a fish. But before we get into more stuff regarding the this set itself, there's a few things that happened recently that we got to go over. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, let's go to inventory. Sonic Crush 40 versus Cash Cash. We've got some news we've got to go over, so let's start off with that. What is it? It's F11 to full screen it? Good. You don't need to see the rest of my browser. So today we've got news to go over. Well, at least this week that they've revealed, because there's actually quite a lot of stuff that has happened. So obviously, Phantom Shiranui is released. We have her already. We just talked about that. Very good costume. That's probably one of those costumes I'm not going to take off for a long time. Like Electric Shisui, which I don't have, but I wish I did. Alright, so this is a specific holiday situation they do every once in a while. They did this with Kurenai on Halloween. They did this with also a Shiranui about 2 years ago with the New Year's situation. So Phantom Shiranui, you get the limited weapon. So this is a package deal where you get the limited weapon, the costume, the limited supporter, and I think some gems. So you actually get a decent amount behind it, but more importantly, you get the limited weapon and the limited weapon and the supporter. This is one of those situations where there is no gacha for this. You have to keep playing within the month of December into January, so you can get to about 3.5 or 4.5 on the item. So from December 17th to January 21st, so it's a little over a month, they're going to be running limited campaigns where you can get Phantom Harpoon, which is her limited weapon that she's going to be getting from this. And she also has, you're going to be getting this from the event shop, surprise missions that happen about once a week, and weekly missions. Then the limited supporter is more of the same. You get the supporter from the Shop of Desires, VR shop when it gets released, and the arena store. So these are 3 releases, 3 individual releases. That's $3.5 for the supporter. Phantom Harpoon can be gotten from the event shop, surprise mission, and a weekly mission. So that's 3. You buy the package, you get the next copy, which puts these both at $4.5. And of course, you have to get the Demonite or the Nano Machine to make them a 5.5. So they're starting off with this first. Limited supporter in the Shop of Desires, you get the supporter. And of course, next up we have Azusa. She is now purchasable with gems. I've heard many great things about her. I'm glad you're all enjoying her so much. She certainly has a learning curve to her, but her strength is incomparable. Like, my goodness, she hits super hard for single targets. Then you have she competes with Spinel in terms of highest raw damage in the game. It's pretty nuts. I'm glad that they effectively made the Rinko 2 an actual sequel and not very mediocre. And the thing is, Azusa is actually good without even needing to get a $35, effectively a $35 hot fix like they did with Francis. Getting Francis's weapon is actually pretty destructive. It's very, very good. It actually changes how she really performs in most areas of the game. If you don't have it, you're effectively playing Francis at a deficit, and she's gonna suck and make you give that buyer's remorse situation. But if you don't really care about Azusa, you can always skip her. It's okay. She'll be around forever. She's a permanent. Next up, we have our rerun event. It is An Enemy's Christmas. This is a supporter that was bad the first time it came around, and this time it's still bad. However, there are some things that are maybe coming out in the future that may be where you can manage an opponent's healing. However, now that Kurenai has infrared and ultraviolet, which applies HP recovery down by itself, it can, that's one weapon that can solve it, at least in that capacity. And for the most part, it's Kurenai with that weapon is just leaps and bounds better than she was ever before. She was always okay in VR and in most higher tier situations where she's allowed to crit. But now that she has the ability to now combine penetration with critical hits, she's going to be pretty beneficial in probably this Total War feature we're going to be seeing in the future. And we'll get that when we're talking about the developer notes, which is actually something I'm very excited to read about. So we get various gacha coins and gems for the login event. Log in for a week straight. You get various gifts. As long as you're logging in between now and January 7th, you'll be okay. So we have various surprise missions that are going to be updating, obviously, on rotation. So it's a lot of general items that you're going to be getting for boosting your characters. Who knows? Since you've got 87, maybe this year they're finally going to tune it up to the next level where everybody's going to go to 90 something at this rate. Well, since they go in increments of 6, 87, it'd be 93. So the costumes are returning again for Christmas outfits. They are on sale as if they're old, and if they're new, they're not on sale. You're just kind of screwed on that one. So it's you need to clear any 10 quests. This isn't a one thing where it's you just clear 10 quests using any one of these. Each one of these individually has a mission, so it gives a box each. I'm sure you can see that on the promotional sheet. The event shop is honestly what's the most important part around here, because since it gives a lot of resources and a lot of stuff. This is the place where you go get Phantom Harpoon, a Holy Knight costume for the Christmas outfits for free, Holy Knight weapon, so it's effectively just fodder for you can use. This lasts until January 7th. That's at least when you can redeem, at least to when you can earn. Redeeming, I think, will probably end the next week. Then we get a limited package. An enemy's Christmas present where commanders can obtain one random item is now here. So inside the box itself, you can gamble away your winnings and your Christmas money and try to find limited gacha coin, gems, rotation, crystal kit, UR gacha ticket. And if you buy 10 of them, and if you buy various amounts like Christmas cake, you get it one time. Holy Night voucher, you get 5 when you buy 5 of them. Mirage crystal, 10 times. Pretty crappy reward for the 10 times bought. You would think it would give you a nano machine or a whatever you call it, nano machine and a demonite to actually make it worthwhile. But well, here we are. So wow, that's pretty. I didn't read it. I haven't seen this myself. The item drop rate is all 5 items in there have a 20% chance of being gotten. So not too bad. It certainly could be better, though. If you do manage to do something crazy like pulling a rotation gacha coin or a limited gacha coin, since they all have a 1 in 5 of rolling every time and it's a 10 pull, you can actually get something pretty neat with that. The Holy Night of Poison, that's our event that comes back. Anemone, we're going to be grinding her up because I already have a 5/5 copy of that. Now we get Christmas Ingrid and Christmas Rinko. These are both really just okay supporters, but they're really cool looking because you get Nights into Dreams Ingrid and Reindeer Rinko. I like that. I'm going to save that one. Let's see. Costumes are back. More costumes return. And banned people. Okay. Now I want to get into something I really want to look at. Developer notes. So the developer's note is something that they do at the end of each year and tell you, thank you everybody for playing. Here's what we're going to be looking forward to and doing next year for the game itself. So let's take a look. So let's go on down and take a look. You guys ever play Crazy Taxi? I love that. That's eventually what got like most kids my age into the Offspring itself. Because I can only imagine, like, I think the original Crazy Taxi released in like 1999. Because it came out on the Dreamcast in the arcade. Would you know that the lead singer for the Offspring is like a degree holding biologist? I honestly find that hard to believe, but it's like, hey, if he's actually a biologist and then he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go become like a rock star now, and he's still playing for the next like 35 years, like, good job, dude. Yeah, it's his band. He came up effectively with like the people from The Office, and now they became like multimillionaires from this. I digress. Alright, greetings Commanders! We've come this far in 2024 thanks to your strong support. Now the end of the year is near and 2025 approaches. Thanks to your loving is a strong word. We could show various updates and characters. We are also working hard to improve our game based on your precocious opinions. It's not precocious, it's precious opinions, and will continue to release new content and features in the next year. Although we can't entirely reveal major updates, we can partially show you through notes. So, when using and making original characters. We have tried to give our players new experiences by adding new original characters as well as other attractive Taimanins. Currently, the original characters in themselves have played a crucial role in the game, and we are always trying hard to show them through various stories and missions to meet the expectations of our players. Original characters require plenty of time and resources from design to development, but thanks to their creative roles in the game and your attention, we will keep them coming to join the battle. Because their OCs this year have been fucking fire. Like, good lord. Like, we have, Spinel and Lapis are the ones that, well, quote unquote, this year. Is like, Spinel was released last year in December, and then Lapis was released in February. Those ladies are like, no. Lena came out in February. Lapis came out in like April. Both of those have been like absolute fucking fire. Like Lapis solves a lot of problems and does a shitload of damage, and Spinel is like the fastest character and alongside like one of the strongest too. Like Spinel on many occasions, it's like I do not play Spinel because I'm just going to win. Because she's just that strong. The only time I ever actually just really get out Spinel myself is to just say like, all right, I want to win. Like it's Queen Kanaloa. I want to win as hard as possible there and make that piece of shit mission over as fast as possible. And Spinel lets me do that. They did a good job with her. She's very, very fun to play. Original characters and activities will continue in the future, and the Action Taimanin saga will expand through them. As developers, we are striving hard to make various types of characters and battle styles, so please keep looking forward to AT. Your support means a lot. Very nice. Thank you, Gremory. Appreciate that. In 2025, we are planning to enhance interactions between players and create an environment where players can make the most of the characters and supporters they've collected. We are going to make a structure for our players to acquire various rewards by matching their skills and competing for better achievements in new content, where players can utilize various characters and supporters they have collected. To do so, we will add content where players can aim for higher achievements through various and strategic settings using many supporters and characters they have. Of course, players with fewer characters will also be given opportunities to challenge and enjoy the content. Through future club content, we will help you cooperate with other members of your club and show the united strength of your club to other clubs. Content and quality of life improvements will continue. We will keep working on the user experience and needs by employing your opinions, such as changing how you enter Time of 5 VR battles to reduce the stress of playing it repetitively, or making new content to let players play past story events at any time. This is nice. I don't think there's anybody who says, like, even the most diehard VR fans and high climbers, they would really like not to have to play the same stage. What is it? At level 31, you have to play the mission 10 times to do your daily for it. Boy, wouldn't that be just nice to be able to use my headmistress's office boost so I can do it 11 times and be done with it? That would be really nice. Though, that decreases engagement, so we've got to see what happens there. And let players play past story events at any time. I like this. There's actually... No, I haven't... In my case, I have not missed any events now. I've actually gotten all the supporters from those. No. I don't have a full copy of Hanasaki Ozora yet because I don't have that event. So if you're able to play past story events, I imagine that's like... I hope you can get the 5-5 supporter from that, because there are so many supporters from there that are just like absolutely incredible and are like totally core to every facet of this game. If they do some sort of stupid bullshit like making you pay 500 gems to unlock the previous story, that's really going to hurt the... that is going to hurt the game itself. There is like no reason you've... What would that accomplish? But since they're going to be letting us play past story events, what does that mean for current story events? Because what their system right now is a rerun event or a new event. So are we going to have constantly new events, and then they're going to have like a one-time-a-year situation where they take events from like past time and then add them to the archive? Because that's too smart, I guess. Alright. So, new content. Total War is going to be added first, and it most likely will be added very, very soon. Because Total War will be the content where players will deal the most damage for a limited amount of time to a boss with infinite HP. Players will have to use their strongest team or every character they have to prove their skills. Alright. They're going to be adding this probably in like January or February because the asset for Total War itself is in the game. Like it's like I think the icon itself is going to be Edwin. So they're going to have like they're going to be playing on that sort of stuff. I don't like the fact that it's infinite HP. We're just going to be hitting a damage sponge until the time runs out. All I hope is that we have the ability to crit again in there. If it's infinite HP, it won't matter. Like critical builds will just be like, you know, the place to go with that again. Infrared and ultraviolet Kurenai will probably be like horrendously devastating in there. I can feel it because I was messing around in like the training room, and like when you have the ability to crit and make your stuff the skill damage penetration crit too, it's like Kurenai is going to be, I hope at least Kurenai is going to be great there. Or at least they allow us to crit, because it's just like, if it's infinite HP and we're trying to get the most damage possible, it has to happen. If they like deny the ability to crit, I don't know what the fuck that would even be like for. They'll just be smacking at things like we do in VR. Strongest team or every character. This makes me think it's like, okay, you have like what, 1 minute to do like as much damage as possible. So it'll be like, I don't know, like an endless mode situation where you like consistently have to keep dealing damage all the time, learning how to play your characters correctly so you have maximum uptime and like milk it for damage. This is going to be interesting to say the least. So if your guild is, and you want to actually get reward, so we're going to finally have Guild War, which was unsurprising. This is what they talked about previously. We're going to have Guild War. It's so if you're part of Grandma's Boys and you aren't contributing very much, well, you may be finding a new club sometime soon when that starts. I kind of need the contributing, and I will need the contributing, and I will need the assistance as well, because I can't carry it all by myself. Even though I probably could, it makes it a lot less difficult for me, and we get better rewards that way. Story Archive mode. Past events that weren't easy to play, even as repeated events are scheduled to be released. Through this new system, players will be able to experience past stories and battles to obtain event supporters and weapons as rewards. Great stuff. This is something that should have been there from like year 2, because at that point we had so many supporters and so many events. Like the most perfect example is Onigumo. She did not appear for 4 years at this point because they just didn't get her in the rotation. It took this long. It took until this year for it to happen. And we have more club content. New content you can participate in with club members will be added. Cooperate with them and compare the results to other clubs. So now we have other fun events we can do too. Because right now the club itself is very bare bones. Because all I ever use the club for the most part is just boosts that I give to the rest of the group, and that's about it. The new mini game. Oh, new cool. Okay. The new other contents will be like the new mini game will have a ranking system, and how you play the special mode will also be changed. So, do we have a new mini game? Are we gonna have a third one? Are we gonna have Sakura's Fruit Ninja Slash? Battle Arena improvement. The previous effects, strong against, weak to in the arena, dependent on the relationship between characters, will be deleted, and a new system based on the type, whether they're assist, protect, or suppress, each character has will be applied. The type option within the battle system will change weekly, which is designed to make players come up with new strategies, allowing new experiences in playing the battle arena. That is probably the best thing that they've done for it, because after the first, I think, like 10 or 15 characters, they just stopped doing it. Granted, within those first like 15 characters, the game itself has like certainly expanded, but those core characters that everybody uses in there are like insanely strong. So giving everybody weaknesses now that you have to account for, who knows, maybe it will shake up some of the stuff over there in the arena. So supporter formation improvements, we have a new system that separates the passive effect and the set effect is planned. We are planning to improve it by allowing you to set various passive effects and set effects so that your effort to collect and upgrade supporters will pay off. So what, do we have like set multiple at once? Do they mean like a favorite or something? I'm not quite sure. So I figured it may end up being like, oh, you can set one for each character. Okay, it'll be like Library Girls, Speed Booster, Critical Damage Booster or something. It'll be nice to be able to just sort those better, because at this point we have 137, no, it's 127 supporter formations. I like that. Let's keep adding them. Those are really good. But they do need a better way to sort them. They've gotten better at their sorting, which I really like. Magatama set improvements. So we have the readability of Magatama set attributes and options will be improved, and the Magatama attribute auto reset process will be simplified. I don't know how much more simple they can get it, but I really would like to make it so they can make it faster. Making it faster would probably be a nice and much more enjoyable process. But here's the thing though. There is no option to sort Magatamas because they all have the same icon for the most part until you get them into UR and you get like various set abilities onto them. I have, I think, 12, this is Machine Week. I have 12 Magatamas that I have to sort out and unequip and equip them to characters I use for multiple weeks in VR. I would really like to be able to sort my Magatamas, or at least like place them in certain sections or mark them, so it allows me to actually sort my Magatamas, because it's so annoying to have to like unequip them and equip them to someone else, because it's like it's such a pain to like I have to click on the icon, then search through 14 or 12 or 14 of my Magatamas to find which one is my machine one, or my human one, or my demon one. But I digress. And in terms of other improvements, the in-game UI will be improved so that players can better distinguish critical damage and familiars. I don't know how that was a problem. And character skill explanations will now be more understandable. We are working on a plan to let players use the gold gacha faster and more convenient than before. I hope this is the thing where they do like do 1,000 pulls at once, like other games could do. It's like you meet the criteria for instantly clearing the box. How about just letting us clear it instantly and pull the necessary 2,000 or 1,000 or 2,000 times? It's a lot easier that way. They've been getting better at that as time has went on. The fact that we can have up to now 1,000 pulls at once, and then it just like automatically does it, which is, it's nice to say the least, but it's like, man, you're just sitting there waiting for like 7 or 8 minutes for it to complete, or at least until your inventory fills up. And then to conclude, we are truly grateful to all our players for their continuous love and support, and it has been a meaningful year to us for developers, thanks to you. Action Taimanin will continue to strive to improve based on your feedback. Keep staying connected with us in the next year. Very good stuff. Well, the only thing I can hope for is like, congratulations, Action Taimanin. You've managed to survive for the 5th year. Not many other gachas themselves could say something like that. Well, let's take a look at the shiranui weapon itself. Because personally, I don't have it equipped onto her because it's like, I only have it at 1.5. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. No, that's with Lapis. No, I have the weapon somewhere. There it is. So this is Phantom Harpoon. You immediately stop attacking when you're done. Okay, first of all, this is the windmill. Windmill is called Kazaguruma. Because Kazaguruma is like that. That's the skill. It's your blue skill that nobody ever uses because it's kind of crap. The weapon itself kind of solves a little bit of the problems behind it. Because if you didn't know, where is it? Where's the fucking skill? Kazaguruma translates to windmill. Kaza, that's wind. Well, it's like, well, Kaze. think it's like wind or something like that. It's windmill, pinwheel. It's something like that. It's a spinning wind powered object. It's a windmill. She uses it to grind shit up with that. Whatever. This is a skill that it's like I never recommended it to anybody. In her video, and even up until now, there's no reason to really use it. It's kind of crap because you dodge slash, and she has to sit very still. She can't move, and it's a very weak attack in the first place. But now, when you equip Phantom Harpoon, she can now stop attacking when dodging when using windmill. So that means when you're stuck in the middle of that skill, instead of having to wait for it to complete, you can just hit dodge and get out. Now it actually makes it a mobile skill for the most part. The range itself increased. The range of the final hit of the attack increases, and its damage dealt increases by 240%. When this maxes out, it's going to be 480% damage. And then the skill itself will increase to 18 to 36%. So that final hit, if you really want to gamble on it, it's going to blow the head off of anything that it touches. Now it's actually kind of worthwhile, and it's almost comparable now to Yugen Goku, because Yugen Goku is like the nuclear option that everybody loves. It's just really good. But is Shiranui support art good? Is it hot? Well, I haven't gotten that yet. I haven't gotten the supporter until like today. We're gonna find out later when we go check out the supporter intimacy scene later on in the stream. So let's get it going. We've got to use Big Mom over here, and we've got to get ourselves the I can find it's like the newest supporter. There it is. Well, let's talk a little about the supporter itself. She's got booba game, that's for sure. So we got, what is it? Damage of protect type characters increased by 12%, and max HP increased by 10%. This is nice. This is really great. This is on the same level of like the Asagi supporter we got that gives you immunity to slow. It makes your characters really bulky. That's good. This is going to max out at 24%. And then you also have the main passive, which is damage of ally human type characters increased by 8%. This maxes out at 16, and all you have to do is just upgrade it, which is what we're going to do. Both of those combined together, which means that's what, 24 plus 16? That's 40. So when it says ally, that also counts for the user itself. So she gets a 16% damage bonus by simply existing, and because she's protect, she gets another 24% maxed out. So it's going to be about 36 to 40%. It's honestly kind of a nuts supporter. It's really nice. As long as you're a human, though. If you're a demon or a machine using this, you'll get a lot less out of it. Well, we've been in there for a pack analysis. We're on that Shiranui pack, everybody. But yes, wind in Japanese is kaze. The spelling error did throw me off too, because it's like, well, that's not how you spell that one for sure. Surf's up. She got that surf in the background. What surf servers do you think Shiranui plays on? Yeah, Sakura actually gets really good use out of this too, because it's such a dramatic increase to your power. Just for simply you have to have it in the main slot for it to get to its fullest potential though. This is honestly what the color needs. Is like, it's specific but not too specific, which is like this is really nice. I really appreciate what this supporter brings to the table, because you can do stupid shit like, where's Butler Asagi? That's like the other fun one to use for this. Help! Well, of course, Lilim, protect type boost. No, we're not going to do that. It's going to cost way too much. The support is very good and extremely useful for like a good portion, for like literally 1/3, no, almost like a quarter of the cast, because we have a lot of protect human characters. So this is actually like, you have to put the supporter in the main slot to get like the big bonus out of it, but even in the background, it's still worth it. Because like the passive effect also is just like even more HP. So it makes whoever's wearing it extremely bulky. Like we don't have anything else for that. Sadly, mine is going to end up maxing out at 4 or 5. We've got to show off the weapon though. There it is. Phantom Harpoon. That's what she does. That's what Shiranui does. She goes out harpooning massive whales because that's all she does is just hunt. She's a big game hunter. Well, it's gonna be 3-5 for a lot of people because unless you spend the $45, you're not gonna be able to see what it does. You're not gonna be able to get it to like that extremely high level. Because I think I remember like I was messing around with like the exchange facility and I finally got a 5/5 copy of Shadow Fairy Sakura. So let's show what this does. Yeah, it makes a substantial difference in how this skill behaves because it's no longer the very, very tiny AoE it used to have. Why didn't this skill have that in the first place? This is like something that honestly could have been done and like used for the most part. Oh, I took that skill off. It takes 9 seconds after you've gotten your full after you've gotten full cooldown reduction boosts. 408,271. The craziest thing about her outfit, you can exactly tell where the fun buttons are at. Exactly. Exactly. I wonder how much it actually changes the final hit. Is it just like a 180-degree thing, or is it actually like make a 360 explosion? Because it has the effect that goes behind her, so maybe that it's like a big oval. It's very smooth. It's like what also gets all those fun splash effects everybody likes. Do I think they'll do Story Archive justice? Well, we went over already talking about the roadmap for next year. I hope they will not make it so you have to have an entry fee cost to go to those things, because that would just like defeat the reasoning to go with the story or like get past supporters. It's like they better not make it cost any gems. It has to be free. It's a story archive. Who pays to go use a library? It's like I go there to read the book. Like I don't understand it. I'm just really happy that this skill itself now, I don't ever have to worry about any stupid shit like, okay, I'm stuck in the skill, I can't get through it now. The Avengers. Would it copy RPGX where it's free for 1 to 2 months and then gets locked for gems. What an awful, awful decision. But yeah, this is like the #1 caveat about this about Kazuguruma, is that you have to sit there and wait during the entire skill, because it has a cooldown of like 11 seconds, and that's annoying to say the least. That's like the best part about Shiranui though, is like she's really good for farming. She's so fast, like all of her skills have immense AoE behind them, so she just hits like a truck all day every day. Well, we're fighting a lot of humans this week, so let's go get white. Ganesian. I don't need Ganesian, I need Sogetsuin. I could do without that. Oh no, Sogetsuin's the piercing projectile, I can do with that. I mean, they copy a good amount for, like, you know, the private room. Oh, look at that! I forgot that white was in this, and we're using white for the story. They've given me a 5/5 copy of white because apparently it's like I've been using the tickets and I'm like, okay, let's see what I'm gonna get out of this. Oh, I got 5 copies of white now. Awesome! Now I'm gonna just totally rip the head off of human content now. You want to rate your private room? Okay, we'll go check it out then. I have to add you then. Let's go see who in my my friends list is not active anymore. That's probably a good portion of them. Zombie gurgles. Shiranui is the CEO of content. Like, for the most part, like, they've just pretty much dropped Kiara off the face of the planet. Like, they barely support her now anyways. I guess people, like, they know where the money is. Like, people love Shiranui in this game. That's why they rerun the nun costume like twice a year. So it doesn't hit behind her. That's like that was like the best example I could have ever given, because that little buddy was behind us and like the effect didn't hit. Lapis is very much a fan favorite. People really like her. I'm glad they made both of them share, because people really do love Shiranui. She's probably like you take a poll for like people who like play the game, like their favorite characters are like probably like Shiranui, Lapis, maybe Emily, and Asagi would probably top the list too. Everybody has Asagi. Besides like the few people who are like, yeah, I chose soccer at the beginning because I'm like that. See, that's also the problem with this skill, is like you come up short. Like Kazuguruma, you just come up really short, and it's like, it's super annoying when that happens. Like, the thing is, it's like, yeah, I can wait for the skill to complete, and because of the AoE boost on the final hit, I'm going to be able to hit my target. And also that final hit's going to do more damage. Or I dodge, and I use a different skill. This skill is inherently flawed in the first place, and it was never actually that great until now. And even then, it's still just okay. You chose soccer at the beginning? What a brave man. What a brave man choosing Sakura at the beginning with no supports that's like make Sakura turn into the absolute monster that she is. My man out here, Grits, he truly went through the fire and flames to use a character that probably that sometimes actually turns out better than Asagi in certain situations. I don't know. Fellas, is Ingrid Coomer content? Is Ingrid the Coomer signal? It's like, oh man, we're gonna post Ingrid, and it's like, there it is. It's like, it summons the boys. Splate. Splate. Look at that, she hits him with her big funny signboard. I love Sogetsun so much. It's one of my favorite skills for Shiranui ever. Because it's just a gigantic piercing projectile that hits 4 times. How much better can it get? Like, Big Mommy over here managed to still hold her own in almost like all content in the game. I think she actually has something for every situation possible. She's just a little slow. No, that's when you're supposed to say like, oh yeah. Wow, Shiranui, age hasn't slowed you down one bit. Because for the most part, I think like when you use Shiranui, she is she's like really top tier for like the for time attack, or at least that's like old time attack, because she has so many AOE moves, and that's like the best thing you can use on time attack to instantly kill all the enemies. That's also a place for input buffering. Is like one of the best things you can learn, because if you get that right and you can like time it out to where you can just blow up the enemies as soon as they arrive, it's like the best feeling in the world. And it's still missed. Is Phantasma Kuma Core? Yes, 100%. She's from RPGX, and that is like obviously RPGX is Kuma Core Deluxe. That's what she's all about. That's what she's for. It also helps. Eleanor is like a slightly more conserved version of like Phantasma, but it's like the brown lady, the brown woman signal is activated, and it's like, all right, now we got to have ourselves like a meeting of the minds. Ingrid is like the more of the cool type than the actual sexiness of it. She's like everybody's favorite Dami Mommy situation. Dude, Foxy Grandma is the best. She's like the oldest member of the cast, and then she just comes out there and just mogs everybody. Oh my goodness, have you heard? They released the RPGX Christmas lineup this year. It's two original characters and then 2 legacy characters. It's Christmas Slave Asagi. There's Christmas Slave Asagi, and there's Lolly Inage. And let me tell you, people are melting down over this like it's fucking Chernobyl or something. It's like, what did you do? Why did you make her? Why did you make her this small child? I didn't ask for this. Dude, I don't fucking care. It's hilarious. She can turn herself into the young woman, the old woman, and the even younger woman. It's like, dude, she's got it going on. Literally the best character in the game. She's out, well, like, there's also the fact that it's like Inage herself is like she's a promiscuous old bitch, so it's like she had managed to do character assassination to Hebiko from what I can remember. Makes her slutty and stupid. They made her slutty and stupid. Bad dog. The Isagi was really good. I liked that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, them doing a little pog champ right there. I'm like, holy shit! Is this for real? Is this real life? Is this gonna be forever? I would love it to be forever. Have you seen the CGs for those fellas? Have you seen those CGs? Makes you go like awooga and all that good shit. It reminds that scene reminds me of like TA0. It's such a TA0 scene for those. I'm like, that's good shit. Because whenever I talk to like the modern Taimanin fan, they're always like, yeah, the ladies are super pretty, but I could do without like the sexual assault. What are you even playing this for, man? That's like half the series. It's like over half the series. It's like, what are you talking about? It's part of the concept. It's what makes Asagi so like such a in-demand character. Because she's the haughty, H-A-U-G-H-T-Y, like haughty, like she's all stuck up and full of herself. She's a haughty. And watching her get broken down is like the sell. It's like that's what makes it so good. Because she isn't exactly totally incompetent. Like when Asagi gets to actually be, the boss-ass bitch that she actually is, she gets to actually like just rip the head off of anything that gets in her way. And she's been shown to do that several times. Do people just not understand that these are called bad endings? Because it's like they're bad endings. Because like for the most part, you get to see like she's very competent. In fact, she's so competent you can almost call her Mary Sue sometimes. I think people forget that. Sakura needs her minigame. Why was that not in the dev notes? I think it was. It was talking about like well, it didn't explicitly say it's Sakura's or something. I hope it's Sakura's. Would they actually, for the Taimanin Asagi Zero anime, would they actually go in there and put like, yeah, we're gonna have the we're gonna put ourselves the vacuum sealing scene. Of course, they'd have the train molestation part. They'd have all the gore in it as well. No, they wouldn't have the gore. They'd outsource it to another company again, and it would look terrible. It's like peak form Kagami figures. Yakashi. You just need a little bit more armor on your attacks there, man. Come on. Just that little bit more. So Getsuen's nice. Which one has the range boost? I think it's level 1 that has the range boost. I don't like using Kazaguruma. It's so fucking bad. There it is. It's just equip 1. Getting split in half by that Thanos looking motherfucker out there. Where is it? Torajiro, come here, girl. Girl, get in here. What you doing? We aren't fighting humans in that, so we can put Onigumo so she can come in there and dunk on everybody. Asagi POV, it's like that's the ticket right there. Look at this guy. Getting busy out here. Getting caught in traffic. Again, they call it windmill in the weapon. You know, this isn't the first time that Gremory has made a error in their descriptions. Bonk. Boy, they were quiet. Why can't they be quiet all the time? They're teaching us Japanese in roundabout ways. It's like, yeah, if they keep this up, I'll learn Japanese in about 100 years. Kazaguruma? That means windmill. Oh, it's like Dora the Explorer teaching all the kids Spanish. This is Dora. Fucking hate Kazaguruma. It's so terrible. They make the best part of the skill. It's like at the very end and it sucks. Such a bitch to use. My favorite. I love that. I love it. I love being just that little bit short. Alright, we can use that weapon. We can use another weapon now. Getting frustrated at that again. It reminds me of why I don't use it. Let's use this because we're actually fighting a lot of demons right now. This is a good weapon. Makes Rondo stronger, one of her best skills ever. More damage to demons by 40%. Less damage from demons in the first place. You get it from VR. So good. So good. Ooh, it's good. It's great even. I don't know why they give me crap. Yes, Foxy Grandma out here teaching us how to spell things. We're still using it. Ah, that feels good. Look at how huge the AoEs for that. It's like, that's the ticket. Oh, I love it. You just walk up to your enemies and just blow them up. It still reminds me of the fact that they have, like, Hebiko and Inage have a scene together. And people like, no, there's the drama CD that released for Inage recently details more about the relationship those two have, and it's just about And it's just about as gross and lewd conduct as you would expect. It's one of like two strong VR weapons. Dude, it's like... It solves... It doesn't solve... No, it doesn't solve anything. It makes an already strong skill better for her. Because it's like it's not like they don't have an inherent bias towards shiranui of all people. Hibiko's our cute buddy. She's like, yeah. She knows how to take it like a champ. And Nagi is so good at teaching people things, she should be a teacher at the academy. Oh wait, she was. Let's take off Kazuguruma. We've seen enough of that. It's a skill that works, probably be working better, a lot better in VR. In fact, you don't even need the full set for it since it's just a critical rate booster. Sure, we could do that. No, it's the same as same input for Rondo, and we were trying to clear fast. Shinen Shinshoku. Oh, I forgot she had a launcher. She doesn't need that. What an awful skill. There it is, Shinen Shinshoku. There it is. Oh, it missed. Oh, I guess the range for Yugen Goku is that much more. You can't even jump in this game. And besides, going into the air is like a death sentence like almost every time. Like especially in high-end content. Like whether that be like floor 100 or like even just in low-level VR. Just like getting yourself in the air and having zero control is a great way to make sure you have a bad time and start hating the game. Like this week is machines. If you use a launcher on a machine, yeah, you'll do one attack that was pretty good. And you'll have no skills after that point. Because you're just about to take 30,000 damage for getting kicked in the head. Damn. My aim was off by 23.4 degrees. Good, we're almost, I think we're about 1 or 2 missions away from getting the intimacy scene. Because we'll clear the box for this, then we've got to do some stuff for the, damn, that was almost. Then we'll do the intimacy scene, we'll do some kills as well. We need to get the weapon upgrade a little bit more. It's okay. You can rest, Hebiko. You can try again the next time. How many do we have? We've got 54. We need 18,000. Okay, now that we've had it on there, we can get our damage boosters in there so we can just blow it up even faster. Do you guys have Hebiko, like as the character itself? Because the supporter for Hebiko is really good, and also it's like, but then Hebiko herself as a character is just literally okay at best. Like, it's not the end of the world for it, but it's like, she just feels very quaint. And she's a very stylistically interesting character, but for the most part she's just like, I'm glad she's here and that's about all I'm getting out of her. Damn, it missed. Oh, you gotta be shit. Well, Hebiko, from what I remember, is a protect character, and she's also human. So the shiranui support actually does work very well for her. You can Goku this shit, right? I don't think Story Archive is going to be coming anytime soon. It just feels like it's going to be something that they drop. Like the first thing that's going to be coming out is most likely the guilds feature. Well, there, Dark Neo. The grind's going pretty good, I'd say so far. Come on. The grind has been going well so far, to say the least. Shiranui, of course, once again is proving her point that she is one of the best characters to farm with next if you're doing a manual. Hebiko is green? Okay, there we go. Green like her hair. Well, that's a perfect time there, Darth Neo. So Zenless Zone 0 has been interesting to say the least. I haven't made much. I've made progress. I'm in chapter 2. I've still got a lot. I have a lot of stuff I need to do. So that's why this is the progression stream today. But most importantly, the one character I wanted to get was Miyabi, because I was like, oh yeah, we got our stoic swordsman character. Yeah, we're all over that shit. I got her. I don't have her W engine, but it's like I don't have a lot of stuff in the first place. Because what I've been doing for the most part is like, whenever you play a game like that, I know already it's just like you need to stick to a team of like 3 people, because if you don't, your resources are gonna get stretched really far and you won't be able to do anything. So that's what I did. Like I've been using the default team of Billy, Andy, and Nicole. Like I use that, and it's like, you know, they're really good at teach it. Like that sort of a team setup is really good at teaching you like what the not ideal combination, but it's like what a good core setup looks like. Like you would have one of each element, and then like what is it? You have one of each element, one assault character. You have a character that applies stuff. That would be Nicole. A character that takes advantage of that stuff, like in the 150 or like anomaly state or whatever it's called, when you get like the 150 or 250% damage boost. There's something that takes advantage of that. And then there's like whatever Andy does is like the general DPS character. No, it's Nicole is your debuffer. And Nicole is actually a really, really good debuffer. Like, I honestly, it's like, I have Nicole and that little blue bitch that you get from, like, Chapter 2. I know they're both very good debuffers. So I've been working on Nicole and obviously, like, a little blue girl or something. I don't know what her name is. Or at least I don't remember right now. But I know she's ice, and Miyabi is ice as well, so I have to get both of them leveled up at the same time. I did hear about the update. I don't really care. It's that is like a non-issue for me, to say the least. Because I'm not gonna lie, most of the characters in the game to me aren't very sexy. Granted, I play this every day, so it's like I've got a pretty high bar for what it sets up for. Like, I don't like Nicole. I don't like a lot of the characters people find sexy. I just like playing. I like playing the game. It's one of those like mechanically satisfying adventures for me. It's also the kind of game where you have like a lot of detail in there's a lot of synergy details inside there. Like, I'm sitting there reading Miyabi's the kit for her and everything like that, and it's like these like extremely detailed interactions and how things can work out with each other. I'm like, that's good. This is what I like. It's also why I like playing Limbus Company, because they're very exact on how something interacts with something else. It's transparency. They have a lot of transparency in their attacks. And their attacks and interactions. Like, if you believe it happens, it does actually happen in the game. Like with Lighter, all his stuff that sets up with Bernice and like the other Sons of Caliban and everything like that, that stuff is like, if you believe it happens, it actually can happen. It's not like this game where I have to guess on something works or something that's like interaction is completely different. Like, take for instance the designation allies. Okay, when something that says increases allied human damage by 24%, does that mean you, or does that mean you and the team? It means you and the team, but you would only know that if you actually sit there and test it yourself. Because when you think allies, it doesn't mean like it would mean somebody else. No, there's actually a supporter in the game that helps you delineate this option. We're talking like that now. We're talking like we're at work. Where's Azusa? Damn it, I can't remember. There's a supporter in the game that has like, it shows other characters or something. It's other enemies. Is it the Spinel one? No, there's one supporter in the game that lets you detail that idea, where it has to sit there and say, yes, it only affects your allies. It only affects like the rest of your team, not you, which is something they should really, really not have in their game. Is it more interesting than other gachas? Here's the thing. I typically don't like playing games that like have you can have sexy ladies in it. That's a plus. If your game plays like shit, I'm not gonna play it. That's why I don't play Girls Frontline. I like the ladies in it, and even also the fact that it's like that Girls Frontline now doesn't use the names of the guns for the characters anymore, which is that's pretty shitty. I like that's a very American sentiment, is like the girls are named after guns. That's really good. I don't care that the one girl's name is Jennifer or something. You know how many Jennifers I know in my life? I know like 4. AK-19. That is a rifle from Russia, and she's this like bitchy girl or something like that, or very like the Dami Mommy phenotype, it's like, okay, that's a lot more memory. You can be sexy, but it's like, let's make the game interesting. Like, what is it, Arknights and Girls Frontline 2 is XCOM at home, which I'm fine with. I like that, but I don't want to play that game because it's very, very specific, and I'm not into that sort of game. If I want to play XCOM, I want to play non-restricted XCOM. Like, I want to play the real game. There's Arknights Enfield. Is that how it's pronounced? Is it pronounced Enfield? Because every time I think Enfield, I think of the Enfield rifle, which sounds like a Girls Frontline thing. Actually, no, the Lee Enfield rifle is in Girls Frontline. But it's like, it fucking sucks. Like, I was watching that, and it's like I was watching that, like, the 20-minute gameplay demo they show for Enfield, and I'm like, this is not good. This is legit. This is some bad gameplay. Like, they only showed, like, they show the characters, like, walking around, like, oh, you can move around the area so quickly after you've built everything up. After you've done your exploration, you can, like, move quickly. And then you have all this, like, and then they show, like, little, like, 2 battles, and it's like, it's just Genshin Impact. I'm like, okay, I don't like Genshin, so we're not playing that. I don't want to play another Genshin. I really don't. This is gonna hit a lot harder for, like, people like my age and older. Is that do you guys remember those really old Korean MMOs that was, like, coming out every 2 months for, like, the last, like, 6 years, from, like, 2006 to 2000, like 2004 to 2008, or more or less 2004 to 2010. Like, they had all this stuff, like, they had millions and millions of damage floating across the screen, and the character was doing, like, 20,000, like, hits and everything like that, and just defeating swaths of enemies like it was fucking Dynasty Warriors or something. It's those really shitty, it's like those KMMOs that, like, you know, kind of turn people off from MMOs in the first place after a certain point, because it indulges too much on, like, the numbers chasing side and less about the fun. Then there's but when I was watching the Arknights footage, it reminded me exactly of that, because it is so bad. It's like, I cannot get into that at all. Like, dude, I do not want to do that. I think that's the last thing I want to do is play another KMMO from 2006. Like, do we got any Arknights players here tonight? We got any Girls Frontline Exilium or whatever it's called? Because there's also, like, what is it? There's, like, Snowbreak. What do you even do in Snowbreak? Is it supposed to be like, I heard it's some sort of, like, third-person shooter or whatever, but I'm like, I don't. It has that KMMO feel to it, and I don't want to do that again. Oh, I missed 2 of them. Swing. How many do we have now? 16,548, so that's about 2 more. Wait, so what is... Oh, I can only imagine that. Dude, it's the Borderlands waifu game. You like Borderlands? Like, yeah, I love Borderlands, dude. It is legitimately one of my favorite games ever. And I always find a reason to go play it at least one time a year. I don't know if I could ever sit there and play another one of those. Because, like, I like the offline MMO experience. I like having something to come home to and make a little bit more progress every day. But it's like, I can enjoy how the game plays. If I am enjoying how the game plays, the pretty women are a bonus on top. But then it's like, the early treadmill for those is always so rough. Like, if you don't get a good, like, setup from the very beginning, you're just, like, either kind of screwed or you have to start all over again. You just have to, like, live with it. Like, typically what I do is, like, I will live with my decision. Like, whatever I get in there, I will make my own path. And if I actually like the what's going on in there and I persevere through it, yeah, I'll keep playing it. That's like, but that's Zenless Zone Zero for me. That's like, that's the experience. Is, did I do good enough to get where I need to be? But Raptor brings up a good point. What am I gonna do for 2025 next year? Well, for starters, I have to be at work on New Year's Eve into New Year's Day. So I'm going to start my year off working, and I want to continue to work as well. I want to try to either get promoted and also go back to school so I can get go get my cybersecurity stuff done. That would be honestly incredible. It would really let me move up and like finally, maybe in a few years, try to get a house or something. Because it's cybersecurity, it always pays so well. Am I scared of 2025? No. Why? What's supposed to be happening? Mind you, if you're going to bring up anything political, you better stop that right now. No, my 2025 looks pretty bright for the most part. I've got to sign up for school in the beginning of the year and do my online classes so I can do that over time. Because later on during the year, I'm looking forward to going on vacation to the Philippines again. That's always such a good time when I go there. I haven't been there in a long time. And I would like to go back because I know that's like, I went there like over 10 years ago at this point. And even like, you know, when I was there, it's like they had like, you know, you go to the mall, you go over there. It's like, it felt like, it still did feel like a very Asian country. But then it's like, as time has went on, I'm like, I talked to my friends there and like my family that lives there as well. It has, quote unquote, become more Americanized. I can say that. I mean, I won't lie. It's like there's several military installations for the U.S. over there in the Philippines. So it doesn't surprise me one bit. See, that little buddy right there, he manages to stop right before on the very edge of the attack so he can avoid it. Baguao City? No, I've never been there. We went, when I go there, we typically stay in Cebu. And, we went to Bohol last time to go see my family there. That was pretty cool. Though I don't know if he might be leaving leaving the island though. As time has went on, I think they have like more what is it? More radical militia presence or something out there on the fringe islands that will abduct people. Because I know that sort of shit happens. Because we have to visit the, obviously you'll be staying mostly at the family house there. Well, we would mostly stay on the grounds there. Like last time we stayed there with a hotel, so we could just like go from the area and do what we needed to do. But on the last day, we stayed there at the family house. It's a very, very, very big place. It's like 4 buildings. Like I don't actually live there in the Philippines. I live here in America. I think that's enough. Yep, that's we over farmed again, everybody. Are some of you from the Philippines? I think you are. Because I think Bello D himself is also from the Philippines. Because whenever I have to talk to him, he's like, dude, it's like noon over here. It's like, what are you talking about? It's pitch black darkness out here at midnight, man. It's like, my goodness, I can't do nothing like that. But Aaron, post your friend code again. We finished up the farm for this. So let's go review your private room. And even at that point, you can also, like, since you'll have my code, you can go over there and look at mine as well. In fact, when you go over there and like go look at a person's private room, most of the time I use the private room to create thumbnails for the videos or like for streams or something, because it's it's much more fun for me to do that instead of just like just slapping assets onto the picture. Every time I do it, I get faster and faster, and they're really fun pictures to make. I especially like doing today's picture because it's like perfect. Yukikaze and her mother have the same hairstyle in this. Let's use that. I just wish I could get them the characters to be more expressive. I also wish the expressions didn't cost 125 gems apiece. That is so crap. That is terrible. Like I'm telling you guys, that private room stuff that they actually made the improvements to, it is such a dramatic difference. Like, you would not believe. Also, I think, what is it, the poses also cost like 125 apiece, which is like, no thank you. That is honestly really annoying. Because it's like, you know, I can reference the pose myself and then make it. But for today's Zenless Zone 0 stuff, we're going to be, we are still in Chapter 2, and we still have to clear a lot of quests. One thing I have to say with Triple Z is that why does the game slow down so much when you're in, like, the 6th Street area? What is going on in that part of the game where it constantly is, like, hitching up for like, and it drops frames every time? I cannot understand that at all. Like, I play the battle, like at maximum settings, I can play the battle, it's rock solid. Then I go to New Iridu or like 6th Street or something, and the game just like starts dropping frames left and right. I swear, there has got to be like the professional intern that they hired in there put like a high quality production, multi-million triangle model of like a toothbrush somewhere that is like so hard to load in. I do not understand it. It's like, where does this come from? Like, the battling is like, it's rock solid because it's just the square and like 5 enemies. That's it. That's fine. Then you go over to the town and it's like, dude, we gotta like have the mole on we gotta have like the sheen on Mr. Robot Cafe Guy's coffee has to be like perfect. That's the sort of shit I don't care about. It makes the game actively run worse. Like, how can you fucking do that to us? They should add all the monsters into there in the first place. Like, we have all 36 characters now in there. I don't know why it's so hard for them to go like, yeah, let's go put in some of the other monsters, because we have everything up to like some of the more specific enemies. Like, there are no machines from what I remember. There's none of the like the goopy, the extremely loud goopy explosion monsters. Yeah, those guys need a spot. We've got like Edward, we got Edwin, we've got like the rest, we got Oboro and Ingrid, we got the whole gang in there. Aaron, go post your code again. We're getting close to the end of the boxes, so I can go get it. Well, if you guys have never seen what Miyabi plays like before, the ongoing joke is obviously, one, she's got them big ol' ears. She's a fox lady who's like, you know, oh, she's got the fox fire. She's super cool. It's like she's got big ol' ears because she heard that. She heard you complimenting her and also berating her from like a mile away. Because I remember like they added that, I got to the point in the story where they showed off like, I forget what her unit is called, but it's like, of course, Miyabi herself doesn't talk because she's too cool for that. It's like, nope. You gotta remember, you know what makes Virgil cool is that he's got funny one-liners and he's extremely serious. You're 50% of the way there. You've got the sleek, cool design, nice muted, cool colors, and she's ice type. That means she's cool. So that, and then it's like, you forget, it's like, oh yeah, then she has like her weird electric secretary lady speak for her. I'm like, nope, you're missing it. You're missing the point. That's not how you do it. 3,100. All right, we have 2 more boxes left. Imagine making stop motion just using the private room. You can do that. You can do that now. Because you can do a thing where it's like you take one picture, you can combine several pictures together, and you make a little GIF out of it. That is a function you can do in the private room. And I did that on the private room renewal stream. I did not know that was a thing until it happened, and I was like, that's awesome. So if like when I did the stream with Azusa that came out and we made the Rinko and Azusa fight, you can make them fight with stop motion. It's great. That's like in their own little that's like their own little in-system thing. If you really want to make like proper stop motion with like, you know, effects applied and everything like that and sounds, you would have to learn how to use a video editor. I cannot stress that enough. If Robot Chicken did Taimanin, that would honestly be like, they would just make fun of the game itself. No, they would talk about the sexual degradation of women is bad and the fans are stupid. That's what they do. Let's go to VR, the worst place in the fucking world. Mom, oh, that's rad. It's good stuff. They're cheating. Alright, let's go. You know, here's a good thing to submit to Gremory, is that every time I return to the private or to the main menu, can we stop them from saying that the same lines over and over again? It's getting kind of annoying. Getting kind of annoyed with that. Alright. 92 days, 106 days, 62 days. Yeah, we got some space. I will have to clean up some spots. And especially when the guild stuff comes around, I will have to clean out the stuff. So let's get rid of you. Okay, look at that. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 41 slots that actually play. Let's get mine. So if you ever want to add, if anyone wants to add me, this is my friend code. That way you'll be able to finally get in there and actually get on my list for the most part. How many days do I have logged in anyways? 17 days. I don't understand how, I don't know when they start counting the logins or anything like that. Because I've never been very good at like keeping the streak up. Because like that's just a thing with me. How many days are in 4 years? So 365 times 4. 1,460. So I am 109 days shy of getting the 4-year emblem. Because I don't log in exactly every day. I mean, I play every day, but I don't play exactly in the windows when it counts login streaks. Well, Aaron, you can also just straight up send me a friend request now since I have slots. Actually, let's clean those out since they're not exactly doing anything. I'll give them a few on that one. 2 days, it's like Christmas is around the time of the year when people start logging in again. So I'll see how they turn out after the new year. Mikami 15. Mikami 45. Oh, that's right. We have to do these. All right, we got Natsu, Shisui, Anrose, Asagi, Shiranui, Micah, Rinko, Sue. Oh man, we got like everybody. Okay. All right, let's see what this is. Is the button. Watch it. We're looking from behind a rock. Oh my Jesus, what in the goddamn is going on? Holy doobie. And then we begin the approach. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, she's got her down on her knees for that one. She's busting her down sexual style. Very cool. Where she got a mad thirst on that one. It's like you can hardly believe that shit there. Very nice. Alright, now we begin the ultimate journey. We have to do every character effectively with their Christmas outfit. Alright, let's see. We need Ingrid's got that. Chisui. We don't have Anrose because we don't have Anroses yet. We need Micah. Christmas pyro. Where's your sussy jingle? Alright. I forget, who is this week? We just fucking looked at this too. Inage, Sussy, and that Ann Rose, Sagi, Shiranui, Micah. Holiday Hunter, we got her, okay. Sussy Jingle, Murasaki, White Elf. Well, we already got her, so let's get her in there. Let's do 10 exactly. Well, I mean, she's got to be thirsty. You saw that. It's a hot day at the beach. They're wearing those outfits. They got to be sweating to death in that damn costume. Fantastic. Let's go back to 1, because 1's actually really fast. Because all the enemies are next to each other. Okay, that's... Shiranui's done. Next we need Micah. Look at that, she's so festive. She's so festive, she's the type of person who's gonna just drop the N-word for some reason. Nice. Good job, Micah. You're burning it down again. She was still on her machine set, too. You can't stop her. You can't stop her. Let's see. Murasaki. I don't know what she has equipped, so let's just use her. Immortal Christmas. Ugh. They really don't want to give any of the characters like any sort of like super armor on their basic string. I guess it's what keeps Murasaki unique from all these years. Like, you don't even need anything equipped to Murasaki to make her good. You just sit there and just, like, wail on him. I imagine Murasaki would actually be a nice character to use on, like, that Total War thing. Because God help us. Let's all pray here. Get some prage in the chat. God help us. Please allow for the rest of the fucking game to crit in Total War. That it's exactly what it needs. If we're going to be just dick waving and stroking off our egos with all those huge numbers we're going to get, let us crit. Please, for the love of God, just let us crit. It would make a lot of sense. It's like if they're making them afraid to give super armor on basics again, at least without some sort of caveat, because it's so good. It's just so helpful too. You know why Asaki says ha? It's because she's laughing at you. You know what I just realized? On the chainsaw boss guys, they have the same design on their chainsaws as the Momochi weapons. I just thought, like, that's really cool. That's funny, actually. That's pretty cool. I can appreciate something like that. Sussy Jinglei, show it how you do it. Show us how you do it, baby girl. Dunk on him. She's protect. That's right. Well, private room is the function that you get on your main menu that lets you pose characters in various positions and in places too. It's the true endgame of action Taimanin. Posing the characters in various compromising positions. Sussy Jinglei Super Overdrive. I wish they would. I would just really wish they gave more characters transformative ults. That is such a massive blow to the characters, like to taking that away from Noah. Like, why would they do that? Why would they do that to her? Why would you do that to Noah? They just integrated it into her character. Now she's cool. No, it's not the same. Where's Saika's Christmas outfit? You know, I never thought of that. Where does her Christmas outfit come in? She doesn't even have one. What the fuck? Where is Noah anyway? She has one that needs done. Oh, Shisui needs hers done too. Ann Rose has that, but I don't know if I want to get Ann Rose's. Who's using that? There it is. Does it have it on there? No. We don't need Nature's Light for this time. We need Power Engage. Because her ult damage was weak and she needs to get up close and personal. We do one cool thing and then we get one cool step forward and then we take 2 steps back. Look, it's Kingdom Hearts, guys. Come, Guardian. Have you guys ever played Kingdom Hearts before? That's such a fun game. Well, it's a fun series to say the least. Because with Kingdom Hearts itself, it's always like, you know, autism special extraordinaire. Like I imagine that's probably a game that and series that really created a bunch of Disney adults as time has went on. Well, it either creates Disney adults or it creates Final Fantasy Jar Pig girl failures. Something like that. Number 2, Kingdom Hearts 2 is very, very good. That is a game where it's like that's God, that felt good. That's like it's a game that really is like it's better than Devil May Cry in several ways. Like people always compare the two together when in reality they're just like they're two different beasts in the first place. Like one is more or less dedicated to easing you into learning how combos work, but you don't really need to learn how that works in order to appreciate the game for what it is. I honestly really like that they did that. That makes the game actually very, very fun to actually play. You don't have to sit there and learn how to like royal guard or like input buffer or cancel out of stuff or like defend all day every day. You don't have to do that. You can still appreciate the game for what it is. And then the thing is, you can still do that stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2 and every game beyond that, and even in the first one where there's like tech and stuff like that and counter hitting and everything. If you learn how to do that, you actually get a lot more out of the game, and they reward you for learning that with more harder content. That it's still hard. There's like no fucking around with it. You either win or lose, and boy, you better try your damnedest to make sure you don't lose. Because that's something I was like, yeah, I can dig it. I like it a lot. He's marauding Mandy. Yakata. Yakata. So desu ne. One way to fix that is have a vortex effect for Noah's that wouldn't need to walk up in each and every enemy. She could just have like her little orb thing flying around and like the entire time. That I wouldn't have any problems with that. I do enjoy the fact that they gave her like a really busted passive. Here's just 20% penetration for free. Do you know how hard it is to get a full set of penetration on a single Magatama? Now you can just have a 4 set permanently applied to you. It actually makes Noah pretty solid in VR because of it, and her blue makes her pretty damn. Her blue makes her nearly invincible. Little Miss Sundowner over here. See, in small places like this, Noah's AoE is just like off the planet. She would effectively need, like during her ult, I would just make Mandy constantly active around her so that she's just like, it's swirling around her, constantly dealing damage and sucking in enemies. And then she can just keep punching and kicking like she would usually do. They didn't have to make her so good, but they certainly did. Who do we have left for the campaign missions? Inage, Anrose. Oh, we forgot about... Wait, what? Oh, that's right, because Asagi has 2 Christmas costumes. We had the wrong one on. Because I like wearing that one because it looks better. Needs a main support, so... Where's Red Hood? Was that a limited one? I don't think it was. Both of the Christmas ones are like buyables. There it is. Here's Red Hood Holiday. This is honestly like the weaker of her 2 Christmas costumes. Like this one's just a little bit more festive. It's also one of the few times she actually lets her hair down like that. And you don't get to see the hair halo on hers. If you guys didn't know already, Asagi is one of the strongest characters in the game. She certainly retains the title of Almighty. That's for sure. Where's Foxy Grandma at? Where's our Foxy Grandma at? Oh, that's right. She is Protect. Yeah. So if Grandma Gamer alert, you can actually use the Shiranui supporter with her and it actually gets a lot out of it. Hulk Hunter, Smokefin. There we go. Brink. Power Release. I don't need Swift Palm. I need Smoke Cloud. We got Grandma out here being an absolute fucking smoke show because, goddamn, you can't even stop her. You can't even touch her even. She's still alive, up in smoke. Okay, we have Correct Asagi. We have that. Rinko. Okay, we can do Rinko while we do the daily quest. You know what they should add to that the section where we have to do, what is it, the campaign missions? You know what would be a really good thing for them to add? How about the ability to collect all the rewards at once? That would be pretty great. That would be a lot easier to collect than having to do it what we do now. I don't know why they make it so damn difficult. Will PvP changes solve Noah? Probably not. Noah is only so strong in PvP because she has like ways to be so durable and apply slows externally. Like if it wasn't fixed to a 2D plane, you wouldn't have to worry about Noah existing because people could just walk around her familiars, and then Noah wouldn't be able to just whittle them down. Noah now having super armor on most of her attacks in some capacity, alongside being able to heal a lot, really makes fighting against her such a nuisance, to say the least. You would have to solve her from a distance, and that's what Emily's effectively for. That's what Emily and Shisui do, because they can fight from a distance, because like the body is separate from the actual attacking portion. Boy, it feels weird not having Shosu with Rinko. Not having 2 wind slices in a row, just annihilating everything in there. It's like, wow. You mean I have to play the game the way it was intended? No way. Shosu is just too much fun. No, I only think we have like, what, 33 of those? 48. That's a 50 mission one. We'll just finish it up with that. Fantastic. Is it so hard to just like have a collect all feature? Wait, look at that. We had like 20, we had like 10 things right there. Okay, let's go to the store. Let's go to the miscellaneous section. Alright, we have 10,000. Let's clear out some stuff. Let's pick up another copy of Phantom Harpoon. A Holy Knight 3. Who's in there anyways? So it goes up to Eleanor, okay. Crystals. Gingerbread Man. Very Gosha Christmas once again. And Christmas Cake, the Inage special. And all the rest I can farm up myself, because eventually I'll just have to be doing that with my dailies and such. So we need to also pick up the one from the gacha stuff. How many do we need? We need 140, so we need 2 rolls. So let's go to rotation. Who's up? It does. No. Naraku Mukin, there it is. It actually does. Okay, it's in the rotation. Oboro's Christmas has never ever been reran. Actually, I want to check that. Where's Obobo? Girl, I know you in here somewhere. There she is. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Oh my god. That's from the very beginning of like when it first dropped. And in fact, this is a Chaos Christmas is a what is it? This is from no, it wouldn't be from 2019 because the game's actually the fifth anniversary for this game is December 24th. So on Christmas Eve, you will be able to get a you can probably get the 5-year token if you've been playing every single day since then. But look at Oboro over here. 2020, December 2020. That's 4 years ago. That'll be probably 5 years too. That is painful to say the least for Oboro fans. All right, we need 20 more points. So let's use one of our rotation gacha coins because you know we never use those. Awesome, great. Now I have more fodder. Pick up that. Let's recycle some of those weapons. Does anybody have it equipped? I don't think they do. Yep, they do. Okay, who's got it equipped? Oh, I think it's Inage that does. Somewhere around here. See, this is like the thing about it. It's like I have a tough time finding them sometimes. There it is. Someone at Grimmer's really dislike Oboro. She's probably just like, they really don't like her because like all of her limited costumes have never ever come back again, except for Troop Leader. Troop Leader has returned, but like her vampire costume, that's never ever come back. I know that. That's just like a sad state of affairs. Yeah, shit, I forgot to pick up the last copy when Ingrid was... Oh yeah, I just realized this. We have now... Mast, Machines, Spider, Kanaloa, Ingrid. It will take you over a month to see, like, a specific boss again. So it's like, after we have Mast Taimanin, we're not going to see her we won't see her until, like, damn near, February. So it's like, if you need something from one of those bosses, you just have to wait. It's a long time. Let's see, where is... No, Shiranui's, it's unequipped, and it's all the way at the bottom. Yeah, look at that, 240%. To 300%. It's boy howdy, it is a big bonus. Like if you're really into the gamble of making sure like the final hit of Kazaguruma like actually like does a bajillion damage, it's like that's great. You still have to use the skill. You better hope your enemy you better hope the enemy like stays still. Fuma Amane would have made a great machine boss. Like, that would have been really cool to have, like, alright, she's a character we know. She's been in the game literally since day one. Like, that would have been really cool to do. I mean, I would have appreciated that. Alright, we have 29 boxes. So let's go clear some of our inventory with those. I already have gingerbread, so I have to take the gems. I already have Gosha Christmas. 50,000 gold. Whoopee. When did I get this? Ooh, wow, 10 limited coins. Oh, 10 normal coins. That's nice. keep hitting her, and then she hits back harder and harder. I don't know. It's like that seems like a fun idea and concept for a player, but it's like I don't want to exactly keep the boss having effectively like reflect or thorns like that. Like, well, what do I have to do to get rid of it then? All right, let's see what we get. Okay. So UR gear there. Nice. Well, jingle bells, everybody. We managed to get something nice out of it. Honestly, I mean, even if with Amane with like a probably a bullshit counter sort of thing like that, that would be a lot better than 3 erratic and stupid robots that come over there to like beat the hell out of you. That's like Machine Week is simultaneously like one of the easiest to farm, and also one of the more annoying to do because they are just so chaotic. Just remember to log into the club today. So who's in there right now? Because once that comes out, I'm going to be getting rid of some people. 16, 10, 4 days, 2 days. All right, we'll have probably a couple slots left. Because I'll need to, because by God, I need some people who to contribute. Put her down before she puts you down. More or less, Amane would just turn into the Juggernaut at that point. It's like if you're DPSing too slow, Amane will get an attack buff, which is what's traditionally like that they have now with the machines. So it's like the faster you kill her, the less likely you will be to die, because you can't just turtle the fight with Amane because she's supposed to turtle the fight. You have to get rid of her as fast as possible because she'll just beat you to death. Just punch the balls off you. There, forever's doing. Now we will have that for daily reset for the arenas until like 11 in the morning. So, all right, let's do VR. Let's go VR. Well, let's give Astaroth this. Emily does not need that. She's never needed that. Yeah, let's give her something nice, like Gwendolyn Diminick. Micah's still got all her stuff equipped. You guys been playing that Marvel Rivals? How is that? You guys like it? Because personally, I have not played it myself. I hear it's very fun though. Supernova. God. Stop. See, there you go. It's not as chaotic as it makes it seems. There's a lot of times where you can just stand around and hit them for like tons of damage at all. Well, at least like when you play as Astaroth herself, makes it pretty easy. Because it's Astaroth. She just sits there and does like the most damage out of any other character. You just got to be a little bit more conservative about how you approach a situation with her. that's good. Like, there's just something so nice about the simplicity of machines, because it's like, they are annoying, but it's also the fact that it's like, there's no phase change, there's no like weird gimmicks you have to do, like, you just sit there and beat the crap out of them. Because for the most part, they're just like brain dead stupid, and it's like you can just sit there and like wail on them and no problem. Stop! I wanna pick this guy. Good. Well, Rinko does have some memorable scenes, but you have to play the visual novel itself to see them, because they didn't animate a lot of them in like, because most of the animation mostly goes with the stuff that happens in the first game, but it's like, of course, Taimanin Yukikaze 1, it's primarily about Yukikaze. Taimanin Yukikaze 2 is the fucking Rinko show, if I ever saw it. Good. Come to me. To me. Like, it's like I'm talking to children. It's like, to me. To me. Don't put that in your mouth. Let's eat our food. Come on. Eat your fucking vegetables. What about the RPGX video? They're just bad ends. It's like, this is what we talked about earlier. We have to remember that it's like, these girls are very competent for the most part. Granted, they don't make the best decisions. Okay, I'm sure we all know what happens with good old Taimanin Yukikaze 1. It's like, let's go undercover as prostitutes. That's a really good one. I'm surprised nobody ever talks about like the live action adaptation ones. I mean, it's not like they can find the Japanese version of Gianna Michaels or something, but it certainly would help if they want to portray Rinko correctly, I guess. How many do we have? 3812, so that's about 3 more. Oh, is that the one where they have to go do the shoot for the adult video site? That's a good one. Everybody should go play Taimanin Yukikaze 2. That's a good, of course, the animation edition. That's a nice one. When was that released? When was like the original version of like 2 released? Because it's like that. I think that was before Taimanin Asagi 3. I think, just like right before it. Like one of those, like it was being worked on concurrently. Well, of course they try to bulldoze their way out of trouble because it's like they're prodigal children in terms of like their respective clans. So it's like they can just brute force their way out of a situation. They don't have the like professional adult mind that they would go into a situation more tactfully, like Asagi or Murasaki would. Because like with Asagi and Murasaki, like I remember it's like if you do everything quote unquote incorrectly during the events of Yukikaze 2, it's like Asagi and Murasaki will show up, destroy the entire compound and the school, and then solve the problem because they found out who the culprit is and they are able to extract the data and destroy who's ever there. It's great. They go about it more tactfully than our professional Yabuta and everybody's favorite professional dick sucker, Rinko. Okay, we have cleared all our stuff for today for Action Taimanin. Now it's time to move on to Zenless Zones Nero. So let's wait for a moment while I get that in the background because that is always... It's such a strange game because it's like... I gotta open it. Alright, now we can close the game. And now I gotta mute it too. Good. Alright, let's give it a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick and they'll get some Zenless Zone Zero going on. I'm gonna get my shirt for this. In the meantime, I'm gonna get a drink too. I should probably have one of those like in-between scenes or something like that for these sort of things if I'm gonna do like a dual game situation. There, we'll put that in the game so we have like something going on. I'll be back. Okay. All right, so there's many things I have to do with this. So currently it's like use the, I don't know, what the fuck is the hard disk drive thing called? It's like the hollow delvination network or something. But first we've got to do a couple of things. We need to eat our noodles, because this general attack plus 30 is better than nothing at all. Effective for 3 combats. What happened to the coffee shop though? It's like, what happened here? Drops increased by 1%. Oh, 100%. Okay, I'll do that. Because, like, the robot guy used to have, like, you know, like 20 or 30 of those. Like, not even 20 or 30. It's like, he had, like, 15 different coffees he used to have. Scratch Mania. Yeah, 28 bucks. I'm impressed this actually streams pretty well. That's 24,000. I only have 354k. Oh, basic freeze chip, fantastic. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. For the most part, I don't have Miyabi's new W engine, which sucks because that actually it's one of those things where it's certainly takes her leaps and bounds beyond whatever the fuck she usually has. What I want to know is, like, where do you get more disk drives at? Hollow deep dive system, that's what it's called. So I have several combats I need to do. I don't know what these rallies are for. Because of course we always gotta have Billy. Oh no, we need to do that because we don't get any good drops out of this. We have to go to the we have to go to what is this place called again? Where's the place called again? I feel like an old man just saying, what's that called? What are you supposed to do there? I remember that guy. Hollow Investigation. So Hollow Investigation Association. That is a lot of vowels. Okay. Lila, what do you have to say about that? Because I know she has better drop stuff. Alright, we need... Also, I'm glad that it shows, like, you can see which stuff it's for agents, which agent it's for. It's like, I don't have to sit there and guess. Doppelganger Jane. That's spoilers. The Thracian. It's ethereal. Miyabi and Haramasa. See, we got Haramasa for free. That's great. That's like probably the only 3rd S rank guy I have in the first place. Because like what I have, I have her. She's actually the first S rank I ever got. Rena, she's electric. She's a family full of eccentrics. Yes, they are very nice. I like them. Sokaku. I have not raised up Sokaku very much since I don't have enough materials to uncap her yet. Because I want to get her ready for, like... Because she's ice and synergizes very well with Miyabi. I didn't get Lighter and I didn't get Bernice. I don't actually like Bernice very much, so I don't care that I missed her. I understand Bernice is very important to the core concept of fire. I don't like her. I just can't dig it, bros. I just can't. So Kaku needs that. We already have the core passive set up. Billy, my dude. We need that. That I could probably deal with the other one. I mean, I could craft them. Takes 30 to do it. Oh my, oh goodness gracious, no thank you. Let's just like get the farm for it because it also drops low materials. We can uncap it later. What I want to get is to 30 so I can do it to replace either Billy or that support. Is she support? I can't remember. I can't remember. What do you mean? Oh, that's right. You have to raise it up to that, which is pretty stupid. It's pretty bad. Very bad. Bertha, Lila, what do you got going on there? Let me get over that counter there. Could you get me some of that? Sing. She's cold as ice, but super cool. We need 4 of those. I think we can actually get it up there in the most part. Anomaly proficiency. Like, look at this. They write a fucking book on all of these. And honestly, that's good. Because this is how you see how they interact with each other and what the status creates. You know what Action Taimanin could do? Be a little bit more descriptive on what they're doing. So I take it that it's like, for right now, when I'm at level 30, oh, it requires 35, so I can't even get it in the fucking first place. I guess I have to progress the story even further. Got Raisin and Bee. What is it, 35? Yeah. Okay. So we will have to deal with that until the time comes. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Like, what's hers again? You have to base stats. Okay, she's the bullet, which is support. I'm not exactly that well versed in remembering what they do. Support. Okay. Can I add a fourth? Can I add a fourth? Yes, I can. All right. That means 4 to 8. Okay, everybody. Let's go. I would really like to replace Nicole as soon as possible. I hate looking at her. I don't understand. Like, people are like all nuts about like Nicole and everything. Like, I don't like her. I really don't. She's slowly starting to become like Tokiko level for me. Oh, the game. I didn't turn the game audio back on. Yeah, that's how you play this game. It's pretty fucking awesome. Oh, it feels good to get that shit in there. Like, wow. Boy, that feels great. Like, I won't deny it. It's like, wow. Like, I was like iffy on the game itself when I was like, you know, like, I don't want to play this. I hate the way the characters look and some of them stuff like that. And then this, it's like, whoa. Yeah, that happens. Feels awesome. It's a game that wants you to take it seriously, and I can take it seriously. Now we have to do it again because we don't have enough resources. That's actually like a really nice thing you can just learn is switching out in the middle of their. You can switch out when they're in the middle of the animation, like, you know, when Miyabi does the judgment cut end at home. You can switch to somebody else and just do damage during that. I think it's also the same, works the same way as like it does in Marvel, where when you do an assist like that and you have like both of the characters out at the same time, if an enemy does an attack that is able to hit both of them at like the same time, both of them will take damage. So there is like a risk and reward setup to it, which is like, that's good. That's really good. It's playing shit like this that makes me realize that Action Taimanin needs to step its game up before it gets left in the dust again. Good. Now we have Sokaku. Sokaku. We need to get that one up. Banner's skill blade, so you can actually pass this buff around. Oh crap, I gave her the wrong one. Now it's an unoptimized situation. Jesus Christ. So her basic string is very strong. I wonder, does that do that? Yeah. Oh, darn it. No, I already had the higher quality one. No, I don't want to dismantle that. Alright, now that we've got her to level 30, we need to get the gear to get them up there in the first place. Oh yeah. Have you guys ever played Space Channel 5 before? This place reminds me of that. Like, we got Michael Jackson over there. Hi, Arkin. You look like Michael Jackson from Space Channel 5. And Lila and Bertha, they look like Ulala from that game. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where they took the inspiration from. They make him look like Space Channel 5 people. Which is a game that's like... Now, they had Space Channel 5 VR that was released a couple of years ago. That's really cool, actually. Icing. That's a rhythm game where you actually have to like playing rhythm games, because it doesn't fuck around. It's like... It's tough, but it's also like, man... It feels really good. It's like it's one of those like if you wanted to take it seriously, you can take it seriously, and it rewards you for doing that. Wait, if she's ice, right? Why does Miyabi's ice symbol look different than like that ice symbol? Does she have like super ice or something? Oh no, it's because she has unique ice. Oh, Billy doesn't have synergy, though. Oh, well, we just started. Well, okay, then. Who is another character that can synergize with Miyabi? Because we're really effectively building the team from the ground up. I messed that up. That was too late. One day I want to get 1, 2, 3. Very nice. One day I hopefully want to get Billy's gear to where he can like actually be useful. Like that is something I've wanted to check out for a long time because Billy is like my favorite character from this. I actually like him a lot. He's pretty cool to say the least. Expert challenge. Expert challenge, huh? I'm an expert. I can handle it. Probably not. So what does it cost? It costs 40 to do it. Weakness to ice and ether. Oh, that's perfect. We've got 2 people with ice. That's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, this is like one of the earlier enemies you fight in the game, and he's like kind of simple. I did the Miyabi one like the other day, and it's like there's a lot more AoE stuff you have to pay attention to, like and lingering stuff too. It's honestly kind of cool. The game's pretty fun. No, we don't have enough time for 3 ults back to back. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's good. It's flashy. It's fast. It's very sleek. It's very. This is so much. This is so much more fun. Oh yeah, that's good. That's the good shit right there. I just wish there was a way to tell how many buffs I have on me at the same time. Well, I don't know. They probably don't have like the buffs on screen or something like that, so you don't have to like, or they're off to the side, so I don't. They create less visual clutter, which is a smart thing to do, but I just don't know where they're at. Good. Now we have enough to actually upgrade her skill to level 2. Agents are go. We can't even get to 35 yet, so... What do they have for upgrade suggestions anyways? What's the C? I figured it's your basic string and her ultimate. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what that is. Okay. Because that's what she uses primarily. Her dodge is like, you can forget about that. The switch too. Okay, so you can only go to level 5 at this point. Let's go to level 3 on these, because it's cheap. Awesome. I think I have enough left over to go for Sukaku. I wonder what they put for this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, because this is for cooling bento. fanning mosquitoes. Okay, so it gives her armor on that one. To fly the flag. Okay, the fly the flag is the one that has the, it gives the buff. No, we don't have enough for that. That's good. Can we upgrade Mr. Billy? Mr. Billy. No, we... Why do they make it so stupid? It's like, you just put it at a fucking 45 or something? What the hell is this? 35... Now we can leave Billy alone for a moment since he can't get any higher for the most part. Okay, now we can finally go overdue and do the fucking rally commission or whatever it is. I only have like 45 of these things to do. This feels like I'm playing like Super Mario RPG or something like that. No, it's not RPG. It's Paper Mario, like the 1,000-Year Door. That's a game that does not respect your time at all. It's honestly kind of crazy how much shit they make you go through just on a normal basis. Because I remember playing that on the GameCube, and it's like a very slow... Well, it's like it's an adventure meant for kids, so it can't be like too complicated. Because I remember playing in like elementary school, and even then I would get like bored at some parts because it's like... It's a slog in some places. Okay, Miyabo. Defeat them within the time limit. I can do that. Good anomaly build up though. Shit's fat. Oh, you don't actually have to use all three at once. You can just consume it slowly. Oops. Boy, this game gets fucking crazy for the most part. This game released this year for the most part, I think. So it's like this. It hasn't even been out for like a full year yet, and it's like you can already feel like the power creep setting in. Like characters like Lighter and obviously Miyabi really feel like they just are leaps and bounds even more complicated and like better than some of the starter characters. I am happy though I found something to like make the game run more stably in town and also during the battles. That was the one thing I was more concerned about during the stream is like, is this actually gonna fucking work? 15 crates of sedatives. let's move out. We gotta go pick up my crap because I managed to drop it. Master, this fissure can take us to the next area. They did not start it very well with making me want to take the story seriously at the very beginning. It's not very good. Because like the Cunning Hares troupe is like they're very comical, and if like then the setting is also just very weird. Bonk. Wow, what a mission. Just defeat the funny people. Like for the most part, I think you'll just hit like max internet level before you get through the story. For the most part, now we're finally up to like the rally missions. I don't know exactly what those do. I won't lie to you though, like every time I see the word Bang Boo on there, I just think like, why is Bang Bros sponsoring this game? I think this game makes a lot more money than the Bang Bros company ever did. I'm surprised nobody's ever made that connection yet, because it's usually just teenagers playing this game. Dude, check out that diesel right there. Holy shit. Wow. There seems to be a problem with the direction of the track wheel. Oh, I see. So whenever she does that sort of attack and like that happens, it passes the buff to him, which is why Billy's so strong this time. So Miyabi doesn't go on the first slot, it should be Sokaku. Good lord, if there's one thing she's really good at doing, it's just like building up anomaly like that. Hit the button. Hurry the fuck up, please. What's that? What does that do? Spank his butt real good. Wow. Shattering does so much damage. It's probably like half the reason why Miyabi's just hitting so damn hard in the first place. Oh, this guy's cool. Oh my god! Whoa! Oh, phase 2. Oh, that's cool. God, it's like absolute fucking chaos whenever you use her. Oh, I'll just use invincibility right there. Oh, that's good. Untouchable. I imagine as the game gets harder and harder, you have to learn how to manage your super parries or whatever they're called in a much more concentrated way. Because I saw that I was running out after a certain point. But obviously they keep refreshing every time I max out and get an ult. Oh, this is how you get is this how you get the disk drives? Because like they give me like the original 4 set you get that gives like impact bonus and everything like that. So it's like, wow, that's good. Because I kind of would like to have more for the rest of my team. Woodpecker. Do I get Mersbow Woodpecker? Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Mersbow, my favorite noise artist? Hell yeah. Or is it Mersbow? Mersbow. Boy, that was fucking nutty, to say the least. Like, wow. Now that's power, baby. You get really fucking crazy with it. And even then, I still took way too much damage than I'd like. If there's one thing that they actually did really well with this, is like they make the stockings really detailed. Like they look like wet sheer all the time. Wait, why are they giving me the rally tutorial when I already did one? There's no need to explore the monitor array. Simply focus on battling and eliminating them. Rewards. Commissioners. You can easily resurrect them. They generate decibels and challenge the commission once more. Oh. So it's like, don't die. Choo-choo. Board the train to venture deeper into the area. Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to get on the train here, but you're making it a little difficult, you little sussy baka. Frostburn, what an ailment. Dude, I'm getting kind of tired of this little ball thing following me around. Like, go back into the hut so you can, like hailstorm on the shrine or something, whatever it's called. I forgot to put her in the third slot, so I can have. I'll just have like Billy doing that. I mean, I don't mind Billy getting the buff. It makes it because like he's not strong enough to compete directly with Miyabi. Mini cargo truck supplies. Do they automatically magnetize? Oh, thank the Lord. Bro, little eye guy, can you like float the fuck somewhere else, please? The particle effects are just ruining my eyes right now. Bro, I'm saying please. I'm saying please. Go the fuck somewhere else. What's that? Give me something good to eat. You gotta let her finish the animation. You gotta do it every time. It's for style points. Find the control room. Oh, we're gonna have a boss fight. They gave us all the rewards. I need to make sure the person who is on the spot next to her gets the buff. Oh, so our ult instantly refreshes little fire bits. Okay. I love that. Every one of these characters has like an animation where they start running. This one's my favorite. I like that it's like she has to like hunker down to get ready to run in her 4-inch heels that she's always wearing for some reason. Because she's not only is she a stoic swordswoman, she's also a lady. She gotta wear her 4-inch stripper heels because, you know, fuck comfort, I'm fast. We got Sensible Shoes Billy in here. The fissure. Oh no, what is this? I think I did that backwards. You're supposed to get the commission I was looking at, the commission I was supposed to be doing earlier. You're supposed to do this one first and then the other one. Though I'd say that so far the other fissure or whatever the rally I did, that one was a lot more fun. Chain attacks and the ultimate deal significantly more damage, only appears during rallies. Okay. You could take on this challenge if you're interested. Execution. Oh, cool. I like that. I like that I can instantly kill nuke enemies that I don't want to just bother waste my time with. I like that. Because they had that in Lighter's minigame. That was really cool. I was waiting for him to attack because it's like his ability can just hold the button down. He does the funny movements. Let's go get him, Shokaku. Was that required? Did I have to do that? I mean, it was nice, but it's also like, okay. I don't exactly understand that one. Oh, that's how you get rid of this one for it. It's part of the tutorial. It really holds your hand during this, and I don't like that. I had a lot more fun on the other mission where you just... It was a lot shorter, to say the least. You know, we can break these fucking boxes earlier, now we can't do it for that one. We had to do it. I find a lot of stuff to complain about for some reason. Choo-choo. It'd be great if you could just jump. That's it? No culmination in some insane boss battle like the other one? Because that was awesome. It's like, oh, it has a phase 2? You can do that? That's great. Shit's where it's at. Because the game is a lot of fun when you really get down to it. Though it's kind of... Complete? What do you mean complete? I didn't get all collected? What does that mean? What the fuck was that supposed to mean? Alright, now that that's done, we can go... What do I have left in Chapter 2? Do I have any story stuff I can do? Oh, I've already done that. Alright, looks like we have to go talk to these dumbasses now. You got me a good gig for once there, buddy? Oh, don't trick us there, dude. Bro's blue tie, it means you can trust him. Thanks for being so thoughtful. I'm glad you brought up the service fee. Andrew's plea. Pass all verifications and activate the communications network. Whatever that means. The schedule has been updated, Master. Oh, there's still Chapter 1 stuff you have to do. Oh, wow. Alright, let's switch them with Billy. So that we always have Sokaku in the middle and the Miyabi gets the boost. Granted, it kind of hurts Billy's potential now since he doesn't get the boost that can keep up with her. That would almost make him... That just makes him a dead weight slot in the first place then. Ooh, it's a TV exploration thing. I love this. We have to do it. No threats detected. We can go in there. Golden Bamboo detected. The Bang Bros avoiding our attacks. What the fuck? Oh, so I guess in order to actually capture these little assholes, you have to... The red tiles mean they can't pass over them. You can't either. Okay, so we can't go through the middle. Where is he? Okay. So if I can prevent him from going over there, I can do that. So let's go through the middle. Because now he can't go through the teleporter and return, so... Oh no, did I fuck this up? Because it sounds like alright, he's trapped in between there in a hard place, so he can't move. Now he can just go between the two of them, no problem. Ah, so you can return across them, okay. I don't understand why people don't like the TV stuff. Because I actually like this. Because it reminds me of like when you do the visualization, how you visualize data. Because like most games, like data in reality is just like some boring ass numbers. But it's like you never thought about going into the TV world and seeing what it's like in there on the other side of the screen. What it's like in TV land. Like, it has a nice dungeon crawling aspect about it that I like. Because I like that type of game in the first place. Dude, those bang boos were banging. The battle brews were bangers. You know, all that fun shit. They were filming a Bang Bros scene in there. Got $35,000 in cash for that shit, man. It's amazing. Sponsored by Fainsley. Get you some. Ooh, a battle. Normally you could probably evade all these battles, but I actually like fighting in this game a lot. It's like that's exciting. It's like, don't take that away from me. I want to kick some ass. I can only imagine what the top end of the game looks like, where it's just like ridiculous shit everywhere. It'd be like playing Diablo again or something like that. New enemies detected. Oh, they're so scary. Oh God, Miyabi, save me. They're so scary. Oh God, help me. They don't actually have regular guns. They have crossbows because No, Billy has 2 Magnum revolvers. And it's not even like, oh, they're shaped like real guns. Be careful. So I can only open 3 of them. Ah, I see. This is okay. You have to find ways to get more money so you can unlock and save them all. When you're behind it, you can just press the button at the top of the gate to open it. That's actually kind of cool. It's like I was thinking, oh, I had to pay 500 even though I'm on the other side of the fucking door. I can't unlock a door. Well, at least these guys have a little bit of a gamer sensibility around them. It's like, why lock the door? Why pay to unlock the door when I'm already on the other side where the bolt is? They've hidden money in a crack in the wall. Just a few knocks. Easy money. Not too shabby. So what do you have to do with this? This is part of the puzzle, but it's like... Can I make them hit each other? What does it do? Clear out the garbage. It's like... What? Is that what it does? You have to put it into the hole? Okay. Oh, okay, that's how you're supposed to do it. High risk unit, yes please. Need to beat up something with some teeth on it. I wonder what happens when I go in there. Oh. You're not supposed to go through there. I want to see what's over there. Maybe there's like a secret enemy or something. Like you go back to an earlier part of the level and it's like, hey, there's something cool there. Oh, I should have probably went back to the upstairs section. Hold on, Bang Bro, what you got for me? Here we made up $15,000 and we got some upgrade pieces. Good. Documentary, interview, and disaster. I don't think I have interview. We have disaster, but we certainly don't have that. Alright, well, we're just gonna go with tragic and see what happens. Oh my god, you're not using the correct tapes. I can't sell what I don't have. Of course. Oh, dang, that's the story thing for that one. It's probably why I don't make a lot of progress, is because I have to sit through the story segments. I actively try to avoid those segments because they're like always so... They take so much time. And you can't do anything during it either. The final callback. Oh, this is the one where you get the special situation for Miyabi. Oh, I already did that one. What is Shiyu Defense? I don't have that. Oh no, I know I do. It's on the 4th Frontier thing, but I haven't done anything with it yet. Invite your friends to play the game. What day am I on? I'm on day 4. Okay, I can't claim it. Oh, I already have Sokaku. So what happens when you already have the character? You already have Sokaku. What is this? Like, we used her a lot today. She's really good. Oh, so you get Residual Signal and Agent Focus. So what is the trial for this one? Oh, I have to upgrade your those W engines. Oh, Lord. Upgrade 3 of them to 30. Well, we can upgrade hers. We don't have her, like, signature one. It would really be nice if I did. I have to do it to 3 of those? No, thank you. There's probably 6-piece sets that you can get, but I see a lot of 4 stuff floating around. So I wonder, it's like you get a 4, you can have like 3 2-piece sets of 1 4 and a 2, or maybe there's even one that goes to 6, but you get like have to really invest into it. I forgot why I don't level these, because they're like super expensive to do. Because I don't have the resource to really raise them up. at that. It took 14 of those just for a B rank one. All right. Well, oh wait, we gotta turn. I gotta turn the voices back on because it's not. I'm not reading all that shit again. Dialogue volume. Put you to 8. All right, let's go to immersive storytelling. Oh, it's Ben, the pile driver guy. Ben, you seem to send a lot of ellipses. Are you depressed? Speaking like this lacks energy. Huh. I don't mean to frown. I'm nearsighted, you see. And he took his glasses away? Why? But I have to get so close to the screen until my nose touches it to read the small letters. Oh. We can talk on the phone. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you. Don't answer the phone too quickly. It makes it sound like you're desperate. Yeah, we got a message from Ben. Let's get to the bottom of this shit.
Wise, do you want to call Bellabog? I'll dial the number.
God.
Hello? Can you hear me? This is Phaethon.
It's the two Phaethons. How are you? I'm sorry to trouble you by calling in person. I'll jump straight into the commission details. This time, we'd like to ask your help in retrieving the Mark III in-hollow industrial pile driver. The pile driver had been working diligently in the hollow before its disappearance, just like the other two machines. According to Grace, this machine is particularly good at moving across difficult terrain within the hollow, and it's faster than any other machine. That's maybe why it was able to run so deep into the hollow. Sorry to have kept you waiting while we tried to locate it. The good news is, its signal hasn't moved from where we first located it. I'll send you the data we've got.
Looks like the pile driver has stopped somewhere.
What is on Belle's belt? Is that like a... Is that a CD player?
Not at all. Generating route within the target hollow.
Is she just wearing like a CD player on her chest or something? Why?
Let's go and get this done.
Oh, no true words spoken there, Belle. Let's get this shit over with. Yay, we get Ben Bigger. I like him. And we use like a couple of the tutorial stuff. He's so fun. The head of finance at Bellabog Industries. The attachment's been deleted because it's stupid. You know what? You know what's a fun thing to do with pizza? You can put it on anything. You can put anything on it. Like right now, I got a pizza over here that's got like garlic bits, anchovies, mushrooms, extra cheese, and a little bit of hot sauce. And you know what? It'll still taste great. It's like there's nothing to it. For the most part, I turn down all the voice volumes because it's like I don't like hearing these guys talk in English or Japanese or anything like that. Oh, they're not even talking now, so I have to read. It's more bleak. It's a bit...
Well, it
Wait, what?
has been a hollow for a long time. It's not just dangerous, it's also close to the old capital. No good will come of staying here too long. Let's just find that pile driver ASAP.
The proxy said the pile driver isn't far ahead, so it shouldn't take too long to bring it back, right?
Blind optimism can be dangerous, Anton. After all, the heavy-duty grappler and boring machine we found both experienced pretty significant personality changes, and Grace has yet to find the reason behind it.
So what if it's changed?
Dude, this
It's
game,
still
man,
own
it tricked
company,
me into
smart
talking.
machinery. How much trouble could it really cause?
I talk
Let's
enough
get
as
going.
is, but I don't want to talk about this. They can talk, they can do it themselves.
Target located. Proceed with the recovery.
Oh, dude, it's the robot. This is a fun fight. Makes me wish I had, like, I could use my own party with it.
Let's find a nearby detour. Quietly. Have we been spotted?
Problem, boss. All crouch.
Don't worry. I don't think it noticed us.
It's moving really fast. Must be because of all that jumping.
The same thing I like about, like, they have character synergy, which is really, really fun. I like that.
Let's go this way. Oh, you mean that time in grade school when the president had to study insects? She did incredible. Good luck back then. Your foundation ain't solid.
Safety is mandatory.
Oh, I forgot to say turn down all the dialogue volume. I can't hear the cut-in dialogue when I do the switch skills. Because it's just such a normal thing for me. Like, I don't want to hear them talking because I'm gonna
Oh, it's
like
over
man, I'm gonna
there.
get really tired of hearing the. I'm already like the first time I did this, I was like listening to stuff like, boy, hearing your foundation ain't solid like
Just
10
wait.
times in the same stage.
I'll tear you apart.
There's only so much of that I can take.
Oh, you finally understand my
I can make it through the door. What the hell was that? I can't fall off. This game sucks. This game is a bunch of diarrhea dookie dog shit. How could they not allow you to do anything fun, like jump off of the ledge or go through a door and skip the cutscene?
Pile driver type 3. Friday.
It's seen us. I wonder what personality this one's gonna have.
No worries. We already convinced two problem children. It's time to hear what this guy has to say.
It's charging at us without even a word?
It's running?
What are you all waiting for? Go after it!
Finally, we cut it off.
Hold it there! You can't let it get away again!
Huh?
I think this is just more or less waiting until like it gets to the big square. Yeah.
Just watch me!
Careful, President.
Is this high enough?
You gotta dig deeper.
Rule violations won't be tolerated.
Don't underestimate buildings!
You need more rest, Prez. Yeah. Be careful. All right, bro. Together now.
Who's the guy who did the voice for Kanji in Persona 4? It's like, isn't it like Bill Baker or something like that. I forget who did that, but it's like it's this guy. He sounds like the cheaper version of him. It's not a bad thing because I like the way that Anton sounds. It's just really funny.
Just watch me.
Your foundation ain't solid.
No trespassing on the job site.
Don't underestimate buildings.
I'm here.
Let's go.
Opportunity knocks. Ben, let's
Got you back.
Give up, Friday. This is the end for you.
This guy's been completely silent this whole time. Maybe his language module is broken?
No way. It can obviously understand us. Okay. I know you can hear me. Let's talk. You ran away with 2 other machines. One was a dude who desires self-fulfillment, the other a young girl passionately in love. What about you? Who are you, and what do you want? What? Don't you have any weird character traits?
How dare you?
Huh?
Traits? Ridiculous. Mere mortals, how dare thee speak us out of turn about my most wondrous mission? I'm the enlightened sinner. I cometh to stabilize the seal and guard this place on my mentor's charge. Thou shalt leave at once!
The enlightened sinner? Stabilize the seal?
Ah, I get it. So these are delusions of grandeur.
enough! Do you have any idea how dangerous it is to go running around in a hollow?
Thou art the unreasonable ones! The seal is weak, and once it is broken, this place shall be devastated! Say no more. I shall force my way through!
Stop right there!
My mentor, I cometh!
It dodged! Ben, stop him!
If possible, I'd like to solve this peacefully. I'm sorry.
Great job, bro!
Grace, now's our chance.
I'm here. Leave it to me. I appreciate your imagination, my child. But let's talk about it when we get back.
Cease! The seal is breaking. Don't undermine my most wondrous cause! Wait! Let's talk! Stay away!
Turns out this guy can actually talk like a normal person.
Listen to me. I'm not lying. I hear the calling from my mentor horse. I can't fail him.
Whores.
What's going on? Why is he mentioning that name?
Can I have more than one Bang Boo on the team? I think no, it's because that's the one we have equipped. So I don't understand what the 6th slot there is below the results. Also, when I installed this game like a few weeks ago, I was more or less wondering, like, this thing is like 80
Can't even
gigabytes.
remember
What the hell is going
how
on with
long
that
it's
shit,
been
man?
since I heard his name. Horse. Bellabog. Bellabog Industries, previous president, and my father.
My father, my
Toledo,
father.
This is what
Dead.
Daddy told you about. Bellabog's first independently developed smart construction machine.
This is the prototype you were talking about? When
Dude,
were
it's a
you finished
baby.
building it?
What's a baby doing on the build site?
Well, that'll take a whole lot of money. Money Daddy's company just doesn't have right now. Plus, we lack the production to build such powerful machinery.
Why are you building this? Put your money somewhere
One
else.
day, my little girl will be riding in the machine her old man built. You know, it's not just any machine. It's got a heart your dad made in it. It'll be able to understand your commands and endure all the Hollow's dangers.
Wow.
Here, Kaleda, give it a name. When you call out that name, it'll accomplish whatever you need it to.
Dad? Dad! You promised to play with me today!
You promised to play,
Kaleda,
please.
Daddy's busy right now.
I'm busy, kid.
Bidding on the
Shut
new
the fuck
project,
up.
The prototype's manufacturing fee. Then there's the final review at Pioneer's Memorial Plaza. 1 minute, I'll be done soon. Daddy promises.
Oh no, he's gonna die.
Liar.
He's neglecting his child. He's gonna die in a work accident.
What?
Mr. Bellabog, I'm sure you understand this will be better for all of us.
Daddy.
Daddy,
You want me to
please.
pretend like nothing happened? Are you kidding me? Just come out with it. What exactly is in there? Hello? Hello? Say something!
Dad? It's so late. Where are you going?
Bro's gonna get a pack of cools and a gallon of milk.
Alone. I want to go with you.
Come on, Kaleda, stop it. There's an emergency. I have to go now. Just stay at home and be good. Daddy will be back in no time. I promise.
Oh,
Just like that. He vanished. That liar.
that liar, that fucking bitch.
President? President?
Ben, you were saying something?
Does she wear the eye patch for
the commission
fun?
is completed. Mr. Proxy came to collect their bamboo.
Grace, what do you have to say about that? My well-being? Oh, there's no need for that. Oh, there's plenty of well-being there for you, Mr. Grace. You and them fat tits gotta do something around here. A few months ago, I was the only one living here. I was like, is that a paint roller? What a weird place to store a paint roller. Special event.
We might have had some trouble along the way, but we recovered all 3 machines. And with that, all the commissions Bellabog assigned you have been completed. We were able to get out of that tough spot, thanks to you. Thanks again for your help, Phaethon. Grace is analyzing the machines right now. With her skills, she should be able to find the reason that... what? You got something to say?
There's something on my mind. When the pile driver mentioned the name Horse, you made an odd face.
Did she really just sit there for like 5 minutes and reminisce?
Look at the time, President. If we don't go deal with that,
That was a real-time
now, we won't be able
flashback.
to transfer the money.
It wasn't there for like a minute or something.
Ben?
Like shit happened.
Don't worry. It's okay. If we don't tell
It's one of the
them,
few times I've
they
actually
could
seen
just
they
look it
actually
up
use a
online.
real-time flashback
Besides,
instead of it like lasting a
They
couple
helped
seconds.
us, and they're trustworthy. We don't have to avoid it. Proxy, you saw Anton on that show before, right? Did the host mention years ago there was a scandal involving Bellabog's president who disappeared with a bunch of money? Well, that president of Bellabog was Horse. Horse Bellabog.
Bog.
So, yes.
Is that your best? Is that
He
your
was
best
my
take?
father. The night before
Oh,
the
man.
old capital fell, a large sum of money suddenly disappeared from Bellabog's accounts, and the old man went missing. PubSec investigated and said the financial burden of Bellabog, coupled with the possibility the memorial square we were building at the time might not be completed on schedule, caused Horace to embezzle the public funds and run. Belobog Industries had an extremely hard time because of one old man's irresponsible behavior. But we're back on our feet now.
Is that a phrase? Is turning the corner a
You've really been
phrase?
through a
Because I've
lot.
heard of turn the page.
I'm glad that you've turned the corner.
Thank you. At any rate, I stopped thinking of Horse Belobog as my father a long time ago. The Belobog of today has nothing to do with that selfish piece of trash.
Koleda, how could you talk about your own father like that? It's true a large sum of money was missing from the company's books, but no one can prove it was Uncle Horse who took it.
Ooh, it's a dramatic irony moment. We watched him walk away with tens of thousands of dollars in cash.
I know all the bad press brought about by public security and losing your father hurt you, but you shouldn't resent your own father like that. You were
Grace, you need to
trying
start shutting the
spend less
fuck
time
up
with
because
him
you
before
apparently
went
do
to
not
us.
understand.
You don't know how wonderful you...
You're the one who doesn't know anything!
I think
I
we're
think we're just getting
further
further away
just
from
explaining
explaining
to
it to
Mr. Proxy who
Cutsy.
Horse was. And Grace, weren't you and Anton working on those 3 machines? What are you doing here?
I came over to tell you I found a clue as to why they ran off.
Oh, really? Great.
After examining their logic cores, I found they'd all picked up the same signal from deep within a hollow before wandering off. The signal's identification code format is the same we use in the company. When decoded, the text reads, BLG prototype. That's right, Koleda. Unbelievable as it sounds, the signal seems to be coming from the original prototype.
So does this mean we're gonna go fight her dad as the story boss
It
for
was
this
the
one?
first smart machinery made before the former president went missing. Our production line was somewhat outdated at the time, so we couldn't complete manufacturing independently. Apart from the core parts, everything else was outsourced to another manufacturer and produced according to our blueprint. Unfortunately, the old capital fell before the final delivery payment was made, even though the machine was completed.
Okay,
The
that's what
manufacturer
it's
was
starting to
swallowed
sound
by the
like.
hollow and
He
lost
embezzled the
forever,
funds, the
along with
capital
the
falls,
prototype.
and he took
But
it
it
upon
looks like the
himself to go
prototype
pay
is out
for
there
it and make
somewhere,
sure it was
and
made.
maintains
Then he
some
goes into
level of
hiding
functionality.
to
You
make
may
sure it
not
gets
like
completed.
what I'm about to say, Sweet Pea.
So it's going to be some
I
sort of
know
like
you don't
really
want to
big
drag
thing
up
that
the past,
appears.
But that prototype is still company property.
It's going to be amazing.
That
It's going to be a
prototype
cool
logic core
fight.
has a lot of value.
We're going to see like
So what are you
corrupted
gonna
cores
do?
or something.
Go get it back? Or pretend it doesn't exist?
Calm down, guys. There's no need to jump to conclusions today. Even the most durable components can experience mechanical fatigue. Not to mention, we're all human. After running around in the hollow for so long, both our bodies and minds need relaxation.
Anton's right. It's getting late. You must be tired. Mr. Proxy, please,
Mr. Proxy.
go back and rest for today. If we decide to head into the hollow to look for the prototype, we'll be sure to contact you for assistance.
We should have new dialogue. To recover company assets, we have to involve what that person left behind again. It's not qualified. I must handle the current situation properly and make the decisions that are most beneficial to the company. As a leader, oh, she's in her own head again. I gotta say though, this van is sick. I love it. It's lowered. It's got the skirts on it. It has like the nice like wheels too. It even has the like the air dam and the scoop. I like it. I really do. This is a sweet ride. Oh, look at that. It's even got like the digital sunrise too. Oh, it has a mod. Oh, it even has they've changed the toe on the tires then. Probably got custom exhaust too. And like they crossed out the 1.8 turbo. It's probably got something cool in there. For like a 2.4, but it's like this like it's like probably a beefed up 2.4 like you would do with a like a Volkswagen Jetta or something. Who knows? Maybe he's got like a 4-liter in there. We don't even know it. Doesn't like he cut out the firewall and everything. It's super loud. It makes like 500 horsepower. It's so cool. Maybe they'll release like information about the car itself. It's so cool. Wow. Okay, Belle. Let's talk about it. What do you have to say? Turns out the accident in Belobog also happened back during the fall of the old capital. Are they connected? The chaos buried so many secrets. The thing that we were trying to look into, and also the truth behind Cola's dad, is disappearance. I understand that Cola wants to leave the past behind, but I wonder, can people really completely cut themselves off from the past? No. No, they can't. The past is what shapes our future. Truly moving on from it is impossible, but learning from it is totally and completely possible. Anyhow, if Belobog decides to go into the Hollow and retrieve said prototype, I want to take this commission. What do you think? Like you said, and let's wait for Cola to tell us some more. It shouldn't be too long. Get some rest in the bedroom. Ooh, the day has to end. Gonna hit the sack. Look at that. You need to rest well to work well. Is that statement a little disrespectful to the god of rest? It's time to sleep. How many people's lives were changed by the old capital? Will this kind keep in the future? And now that we've rested comfortably, our mind feels clear. Let's check in on them. That's probably going to be the last thing we do. We're going to hear about this, and then we'll be cutting it for today. Oh, Wise, is there something you want to talk about? Any updates? Oh, wow, that goes right back into it. Okay. Well, we'll save that for later. We'll make a little bit more progress on there. We'll probably just dedicate one whole stream to, to Zenless. But that was good progress. We got to show off some Miyabi action. We're going to be using her a lot more since we built up our ice team this way. Alright, everybody, that was good. We'll cut it off for here today because it's getting late. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. That was good time for Zenless, and that was good time for Action Taimanin as well. We got to show off everything for there, and we made some nice progress for the story in Zenless. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. We're going to be playing, obviously, more Zenless and even more Action Taimanin as well. The seasons change, but our streaming and ability won't. And as always, everybody, I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.